We're recording, streaming. Let me share links. All right. Welcome, everybody, to the Myth Podcast. This is episode number 8, I think. I might get that wrong. Something like that. Today, we'll be continuing our historical retrospective series in celebration of Myth's greatest tradition, the Myth World Cup. In this episode, we'll be covering the Myth World Cup 2010 finals. I am GKG. I am joined by my co host Asmo, and we are also joined by special guests Myrk and Monty. Myrk and Monty, welcome to the podcast.
Thanks for having me again.
Hey, what's up? Thanks for having me.
So we already, you guys are like, this is the first time we've had returning guests. So we already kind of did QA with you guys. We can do some other. Actually, Myrk, reason you're returning is you want to just your name got brought up a lot in the last episode, I guess. We were discussing kind of like a lot of the myth drama in 2010 and 2011. We can get into that a little bit. Before we do kick this off, though, Asmo, did we want to talk a little bit about the draft tournament going on?
We can do that real quick. Do you want to bring up the teams on your screen? We can just talk about it a little bit.
Okay. Sure. Let me pull those up. And Myrk and Monty, you guys are part of the draft too, I saw. So you guys are participating as well, right?
Yep, first myth tournament in a couple years for me, so hopefully I don't suck too badly.
Nice.
It won't be my first, so I know I'm gonna suck. So
I actually did my little training of my completion of the wall on a legendary with no casualties. No casualties today, but a few archers died. But I figured, fuck it, I can miss paying attention to a white every so often, and nothing bad ever happens. But yeah, I feel like I understand the controls again.
So I can count on you to not die to exploding deer at least.
Possibly. No promises.
I
They're
may
actually
be having problems adding this to the screen last minute here.
That's fine.
But
I can just read them off if you want me to. I don't
yeah,
know.
let's do that.
All right. So there is a ongoing draft tournament that just got hosted by me. It starts November. It's every Sunday in November. So the draft just finished a few days. So we're just gonna do a quick rundown of the teams before we get into the 2010 Myth World Cup Finals because some people have been asking for it. So I'm going to speak a little quick so I can get through these teams. I'll just start from top to bottom. So the captains that were drafted were me, Gecko, Lord Scary Owl, and Rat King. So my team ended up being Ghengis Khan, Homer, Myrk, who is a guest in this episode, Groove, who's the newer player, Killer, 007. Man, that guy hasn't been around since like 2004 or something. Ceilal, Twixo, and Fidelix, I think his name is, a Brazilian. Then the next team is the Killer Chefs, which is Gecko's team, and he drafted Shaister, Zur, Akira Clank, Overdose, Father Xmas, MP, Evil Dead, and Dasgeist. Third team, Lord Scarial, Ephraimil, aka HMP, Thalander, Funk, Killer King, Shadow, Cryptos, Foss, Dangerous Rick, Weiss, and Detriment. And last team, Rat King, Adrenaline, Monty, Tirri, Karma, Argos, Seeker, Vice, Garnish, Meekrat, and Two Frogs. Do you guys have any thoughts on the teams? What's your guys' opinions of who drafts the best? What you think the final standings will be? You can give your opinion first, GKG.
Oh, all right. I was gonna save myself for last, but okay. All right. So I probably have the most opinions about this, I guess. I yeah, I mean, I was talking a little bit about this with you in the chat earlier, Asmo. I think I favor your team and LSO's team just based on y'all's capping ability. That's no shade to Gecko and Rat, but I think you guys are going to be the stronger captains. I mean, Rat King. We'll see. Rat King. I think Rat King's got to step his game up to be able to catch up, keep up with you guys because you guys are both improving a lot as captains. So I think also I think Asmo and Elso, Asmo your team, Elso's team. I would have drafted very similarly in your position. Like I can see how I think the three of us think very similarly. I think Rat King kind of followed a more BC centric type of picking for his team. So I think he's got some very strong BC skills on his team. The challenge for him will be to translate that into like a team results, right? So and then Gecko, it's tough with Gecko. He picked Shaister with his first pick. Shaister, great player, but hasn't been active. Obviously, that's kind of tough, right? And also kind of unsure how much he'll show up. Like if he doesn't show, that's like not having your first pick show is going to be pretty devastating. So I think Gecko's got the biggest challenge ahead of him. I would just say. I like that he got Zur, so it's Zur control for him. That's nice. I think all the teams for LSO. Well, for your team Asmo, you got Ghengis. Ghengis obviously will be your Trower, I would assume. And then LSO probably has to Tro himself. He could have Ephemeral as well on Tro, but I think LSO would be the stronger Trower still there. So he might be challenged a bit trying to heavy hit and captain at the same time on Tro maps. That's the challenge for him. Rat King, he's got a Dren or Karma, I guess, that could Tro. No shade on them. I would say Zur and Ghengis are going to be the stronger Trowers, though. So that's, I guess, the challenge for him there. And also shot calling. Karma's a great shot caller. I like Karma's shot calling. So hopefully he can kind of fill in that role for that team. Rat does some shot calling, but I would like to see Rat do more shot calling as captain. That's going to be a very important role. You look at these teams that all the teams need like one or two solid shot callers. I think Asmo, you got it with you and Ghengis. And LSO's got a little not as much shot calling as your team either, Asmo. So I think that's LSO's kind of on his own a little bit, possibly with the shot calling. Ephemeral is kind of quiet. So yeah, that's kind of how I see these teams lining up. If I had to rank them, I'd probably put Asmo number 1, LSO number 2, Rat King number 3, Gecko number 4. But it's anybody's match. That's why you play the tournament, and I'm happy to be proven wrong. And actually, I do also want to mention that I will try to cover some of these matches on the either dedicated episodes for them on the Myth podcast or probably just dedicated episodes. Yeah, we can do that. That's my thoughts. What do you guys think? Agree, disagree? What do you think?
I would tend to agree. Excuse me there. I think the Rat Kings team's the one I'm on. I'm not sure about Tirri and Karma even showing up for us. Like, I don't think Karma played in the last Myth World Cup, and Tirri basically said, "Don't count on me to being there." So, I expect Rat, Adren, and I to be there every week, but I don't know about Tirri and Karma. And then Seeker also, I don't remember the last time I saw him actually play. So I'd say Asmo and LSO's teams definitely look like the stronger of the four. And a lot of LSO draft a lot of people that he's played with in the last few Myth World Cups, I feel like. So he's got a lot of experience with his team already. I think that's kind of an important component, the team chemistry. So he's kind of got that baked in already.
So one thing I did do with this tournament, I made like a pretty flexible rule so that people like Tirri and Karma could participate without like being a total loss to their team. So Tirri and Karma are considered tier 1 players, so they essentially can have anyone sub for them on weeks they miss. So hopefully that helps you guys out because I don't want just like, I don't want games where people are getting free wins just based on they got lucky and drafted the people who are going to be active. So hopefully this actually provides some good games this tournament. That's the goal, anyways.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm looking forward to it either. Like, it's fun to get games in like this. So
Yeah, they
Yeah.
kind of on paper look kind of balanced. I mean, a bunch of these people I've known for kind of years, and they were considered heavy hitters. I mean, I don't know if they still are, or if they're active at all. I mean, myself talking, played in a
Yeah.
couple years myself, but our own team, Asmo, I don't think I know who half the players are. I have no idea who Mark, Groove, Selah, Twixo, or Fidelix are. I remember there was a killer back in the day. I don't know if this is the same guy or not.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah, what clan was he in again?
Men of Rohan.
That's
Men of
like
Ro
that's like
okay.
Playmouth era. He wasn't like original Men of Rohan. He was on Men of Rohan with me. I think I actually got him on the clan. Yeah, with Viper X. He's like later in
Okay,
the era.
so
Yeah.
I assume he knows how to play mid then, because they were, relatively good team, even after I guess the 2001 era when they were like they like peaked in 2000, but yeah, they were still kind of solid
He,
after that.
he used to be good, like probably like 4 balls, but he hasn't played in like I don't know what 10 years or something. They're crazy. Yeah.
At least, probably more like 15.
Like he might
Oh
have
wow,
he
not
might have played a little bit within the. You know what? I got him to play in the year we're about to talk about, 2010. Yeah, him and I played. So I did technically participate in Myth World Cup 2010 for one match where it was a solo team I formed with just Killer, and we played a 2v8 against like Donsky's team, and we won one game on a Tro map that I could could win with just the Tro. And then we got stomped the next 2 games, so that was fun. So yeah, that was like 14 years ago or something. Yeah.
so I'm not gonna be the rustiest one. Sweet.
No, definitely not. Yeah, Killer's gonna have way more rust for sure. Yeah.
Cool. You know, you want to get into this match then? 2010.
Yeah, did everybody go on their thoughts? Monty brought up a great point, I think, about attendance. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's always crucial. Attendance is going to be a big. Yeah, again, like even after thinking about attendance, like I still like your roster the best, Asmo, even with attendance issues aside. I think LSO's team won't be too like again, I think your team and LSO's team won't be as impacted as much for attendance, but Geckos and Rats probably will. So it's
yeah,
gonna be tough.
I'd agree. I would flip them. I'd say LSO's team's probably got the more active people, and like I said, I'd favor him just because he's played with all those people before. I feel like half that team is his last Myth World Cup team, and they just won. So
Yeah, chemistry goes a long way.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you see like kind of like 4, 5 MIT players. So yeah, Alyssa's kind of repicked a lot of MIT players. We'll see how it works out. I think Asmo's still got a very formidable team though too. Yeah, any other final thoughts? Otherwise, we can dig into Myth World Cup 2010.
Hope everyone else gets second place.
uh, I'm very curious to see Asmo and LSO's team go at it. Really, yeah. Again, I definitely want to do some episodes for some of those matches if they look good. So look forward to that. We can switch gears into Myth World Cup 2010 here. Again, just kind of pick things up from where I left off, just briefly mentioning how Myrk's name got brought up a lot from the episode with Monty and Honkey, where we were discussing. We didn't even do a finals that episode, as far as like reviewing a finals match, which is why we're doing it in this episode here for 2010. But we just talked about kind of all the drama going on in the Myth community in 2010 and 2011. So Myrk, I don't remember exactly everything that was said about you, but a couple things I remember was Honky mentioned how you were paid to play way back in 2001. You and like a few others on the Team Angry Face were paid to play on that team by Raku from GTM. Is this true? What's going on with that?
So the deal with that, I think Rocco and I believe Stinger from Civil, they had a thing that they were kind of trying to create called, I think it was Tournament TV or something. This would be like a TV channel or something back in 2001. You know, you didn't really have Twitch back then, so I guess that would be kind of a novelty having like a channel dedicated to video games. It didn't really end up happening, but everybody on Team Angry Face kind of got a little contract to like, agree to, I guess, beyond that. I guess they assumed that we would make the finals based on, how stacked our team was. And they gave us a prepayment of like, I think it was about $1,000, and we were promised like after the tournament we get another grand. That didn't materialize, but I mean, we basically got paid like $1,000 to do what we wanted to do anyway, right? Which is like play in MWC, and we already made the team before then, and we were just gonna play anyway. Uh, I think a couple of the restrictions, we had to change our name from 12-inch. I think, yeah, I think that's why we ended up on Team Angry Face, because I think they might not have wanted, a big dick picture in our our names and all that. Maybe not a great
Fair,
look.
fair, yeah.
And I think we also, I think I'm remembering that we were kind of discouraged from swearing in chat, so we kind of tried to keep it clean that tournament, but that was like it. And then we were just trying to like that was pretty much it. So we basically got paid $1,000 for basically nothing. I mean, I was 21 at the time. Seems like good money to me. Uh, but that's pretty much the story with that. I don't know if they made a similar offer to NP, who would be the logical finalists for that based on their strength as well. I mean, they ended up winning, of course. I have no idea about NP actually. If somebody could maybe ask them if they got any kind of a offer to be on that. But I really don't know. It just seemed a little weird because I think we were the only ones who got paid to do that. So I don't know if they were planning on just having us like only featuring our finals game, and they kind of just assumed we'd make the finals. So if we ended up not making the finals, I guess that'd be I'm not sure what would have happened then. Probably nothing because it didn't really materialize. But I don't know. It was just a little weird. But yeah, that's pretty much the story, I guess.
So yeah, few things to follow up with that. We are trying to get Tirri and Rabikin on to do Myth World Cup 2006. So if we can get them on, we'll definitely ask them about that as well. No, 2006. Yeah, Tirri was there. No, Tirri wasn't there in 2001 though. But so I guess only Rab would know. But either way,
Yeah.
so let me make sure I'm understanding this correctly. They were trying to start. Was it a website or like they're gonna stream stuff on a website? Is that what it was?
No. So this would be 2001, and internet wasn't as good back then. I don't think there even was streaming.
Yeah, it
Like,
would have been
this was
just
like,
starting. Yeah,
yeah. So this was, I think it was supposed to be something on TV. I don't know if it was like going to be a show on an existing network or something like that, or its own thing. But it was going to be something on television. And I think Rocco, like, he's from Uruguay, and I think he was involved in the TV business there. So I don't know if this would be, I don't even know if it was going to be a North American thing, to be honest. Like, it could have
gotcha.
been
Yeah, that makes more sense.
possibly, possibly like South America or something, or it could have been North America. I really don't know. But it just kind of ended up not really happening. So, uh, who knows?
And who again were all the players that were paid besides yourself?
Everybody on Team Angry Face.
Oh, no
Um,
shit. Oh, wow.
yeah,
Okay.
all
So,
of us.
yeah, Honky thought it was only like a few of y'all, but so and this happened, you were paid before the tournament even started?
I think it was before we played our first games. I could be wrong, but it was either before we played our first games or slightly after. I want to say it was probably before. And Yeah, like me and Rattlesnake specifically knew Rocco from being in GTM, and like I guess given how stacked our team was, maybe that's why they came to us with it. It was kind of a little weird because I mean they're kind of basically kind of paying us like in case we make the finals, right? Which is like
Right.
probably gonna happen, but
No
with other teams
guarantee.
there,
Yeah, yeah.
you had like NP, you had MOR, you had Cirque, you had some other teams that could have beaten us. So we did end up making the finals, of course, but I don't think we were for sure gonna make it. So it seems a little like a little risky on their part to just. But I don't know. Like I'm not familiar with the entire like how things work in the TV industry. Probably like a grand in the like $1,000 in the grand scheme of things for like however many people we had in our team probably isn't a much in the grand scheme of things, but I don't know. Like I think at the time, I don't know how much demand there was for video games on TV. I don't know, maybe a bit actually. It might have actually done well if it had taken off. Who knows? This was like old, like pre-Twitch, pre-Netflix, pre-everything. Like internet sucked more. Yeah. So yeah, that was a bit of a confusing thing, but yeah, that's pretty much the story with that, as far
The
as I
esports
remember.
scene would have been just kind of kicking off, like, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure esports would have been just kicking off because like StarCraft One, which also launched in 1998. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
what
sounds
kind of
right.
started that whole scene, right? And it might have taken a couple of years to really kick off in like South Korea, I guess, or whatever. But yeah, makes yeah. I think I guess yeah. Esports would have been just in its infancy. Now, was this $1,000 split between the entire team or $1,000 each?
No, it was each.
Oh
Wow, that's
wow,
awesome.
that is real. That's real money, and that's $1,000 and $2,001. That's pretty good.
Yeah, so given inflation, that's about $50,000 in today's money. Not really, but
Nah, nah,
a little bit
nah.
more. But considering like, back then it was like 21, back in school and shit. For me, that was a lot of money at the time. But and probably for a lot of the other guys too. I think we were all well, most of us were young folks without, big boy adult jobs that, you can sustain yourself on yet. But yeah, it was a lot for us. But I guess in the grand scheme of things, I guess if it was to be a successful TV thing, I guess it wouldn't have really been all that much. Like if they were able to make, I don't know, 100 G's an episode or something like that. I don't know, but for us at the time is a lot. But it's like just it was just kind of like out of the blue, and we didn't really we kind of just got handed it to do nothing. Like we were just gonna play the game anyway. We just basically were paid to like change our team name from our icon from a big picture of a dick to uh an angry face or whatever the hell we wanted, and then just kind of not really swear much at all. Or yeah, that was pretty much it. So,
Raku must have been
but
rolling in some dough over there to be able to afford that. I mean, that's just kind of, it kind of reminds me of like Tiger, throwing some money around to help the myth community a little bit, spice things up.
oh
Yeah, I mean, that's
yeah,
nice, I guess.
Tiger with his like I think he had like some kind of a crazy good connection for the time, like a T1 or
Yeah,
something.
that's right. Yeah, he was like one of the top hosts back then. Yeah, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody wanted Tiger's host. Like, Tiger, can you come host for us? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I get
Um,
an awesome host.
the other thing that your name got brought up about was Honky, of course, doxed you in 20. So, Myrk, I didn't know this. I mean, I kind of remember it. I guess your drama going on too, but I wasn't really part of your drama in any way, shape, or form as far as but we were both kind of going through some major dramas independent of one another around the same period of time. And I did not know when Honky said that you were you leaving his team was the motivation he started Bulls. I didn't even know that. Like I was like shocked to hear that. I was like, what? Um, yeah. What do you have anything to say about kind of what Honky said in that episode about that?
Yeah, so I pretty much just left the team. I mean, I'll tell you what, I'll talk about it when we got to a particular game because that game was kind of the reason, well, more or less. But Yeah, it was just basically like I got an offer in 2011 to play with name changers, and I guess the thing is with that, I had been talking shit about name changers since pretty much forever. Like even back in 2001, I think I wrote like a flame article about them. I mean, I've been talking shit for like literally a decade, and then I got an offer to like play with them, and I was like, okay, well this is going to be interesting. Why not? Let's try it out. Join the dark side for a tournament, see what happens. I guess Donkey didn't particularly like it, although I didn't like have any beef with anybody on TBC. I think that's the team that's in the 2010 finals. Me and Genghis and Homer from the draft tournament were playing in. Actually, yeah, we were all in that same team, but yeah, there wasn't any bad blood with me or anybody, so him like getting all personal with that was really kind of it just came out of left field for me because me and Honky had been getting along since pretty well forever. But what I had heard is that apparently he heard a rumor from somebody that I wanted to boot him from the team or something, and like this was based on nothing because I didn't really like I had no idea that that was a thing. I had no plan to boot him. I don't remember if I was in charge of shit like that at the time, so that was kind of confusing. But yeah, so he ended up leaking my email address to Kirk. Kirk and I are famously, we both have four-letter names and the color orange, and we're mortal enemies, I
That's
guess.
right.
And that might be the core of his beef with me, actually. I
Yeah,
don't really
I feel
know
that's true
why.
too. Yeah.
I don't know if I ever did anything to him before that. Maybe I talked shit to him back when he was an unknown or something. I really have no idea. But like we have probably the most long-standing beef. But yeah, it's been kind of like an open beef, so it's kind of kind of whatever. He never like backstabbed me or anything. We just kind of never liked each other, I think. Um, yeah. So anyway, he leaks my email address to Kirk. I guess Kirk uses that to find my Facebook account, and I guess luckily for me, I have it on private. So if anybody actually did that, they just find my profile picture, and I guess they'd find out my real name. So anyway, Kirk goes and finds that stuff out, posts my real picture and real name in the forum. So that was pretty much it. I mean, people were just kind of like talking a little shit about my appearance, but there was like these rumors, like somebody started some silly rumor that it was fat or something, and people just went on about that. And like my picture, like I don't think I was definitely not in as good shape as now. Like in real life, I like kickboxing for hobby, so I'm kind of like, you know, not as I was a little bit, not as lean as whatever. But anyway, it wasn't like fat by any means. So I think people were kind of talking a little bit of shit, but that was about it. But like nothing ever really came of it. Like no, I never thought that anybody was gonna like find my address and come and shoot me or anything like that. I never thought that would happen. Like maybe a Dren would. He lived in my city at the time.
Maybe
Probably
a
not. No.
trend would.
Probably not. Well, unless I told Adren that he sucks at the game, then he would probably go come to kill me. But I think he doesn't think that I think he sucks right now. Hi Adren, if you're watching, I don't think you suck unless you do. Sorry, bud. But yeah, anyway, sorry, just talking a little shit to Adren. But yeah, like I never thought anything would really come of it aside from that. So I wasn't really ever worried about that. But yeah, I mean, still definitely not cool of Honky by any means, but yeah, I mean, he did an entire apology for like the entire cast, and it was like, wow, that's
Yeah, he must have apologized like 20 times to you, dude.
yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I guess all I have to say about that is, I mean, it was a shitty thing he did at the time, but I guess he was kind of in a bad place himself, and he's kind of acknowledged it was shitty, and so I think, yeah, I'm willing to let that be water under the bridge, not too big a deal. Yeah, so I guess me and Honky can get along now. Yeah, because like
Excellent.
it's actually like before you guys had that podcast, I had a little chat with Dak, and he told me that like you were done doing one with Honky about that, and it was like, man, I thought that guy was a cuck since forever, and like because of that doxing thing. But then obviously I saw that, I saw him, he actually feels bad about it, like then I'm like, okay, well, what. I don't like holding grudges. He acknowledged the wrong. He's gotten better as a person. Doesn't do that shit anymore. So all good. He's forgiven. So yeah, that's my little forgiveness. Yeah, kinder, gentler Mercredon right here. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I think that's all I remember about that.
Yeah, a little known secret about the Myth podcast is that's actually the secret mission here is to heal the myth beefs between one another one episode at a time. So great. There we go.
Next we're gonna have Kirk on, and me and him are gonna become.
Yeah, that might be stretching it.
BFFs.
Yeah, that might be hard to pull that one off, but yeah.
That'd be really funny if we did end up getting along, me and Kirk. That'd be cool.
Actually,
Maybe.
we are trying to get Kirk on to do MWC 2011, so he will be on at some point. I mean, I've had beefs with Kirk as well. I hope I hope everybody can squash the beefs. I encourage everybody to do so. But yeah, no, that's good to hear. Was there anything else, Myrk, that we talked about you in that episode about, or is that about it?
Let's see. There was the whole thing with me leaving TVC to go to Name Changers. I don't remember if TVC had said they were making another team. I really don't. Maybe they did, but it's not like we were under contract or anything. So it's like, well, I mean, yeah, I'll get to that game that I want to talk about because, like, it's just, I remember a particular game from the finals. You might even know what I'm talking about. It's been talked
The
about like
desert
ever since.
one, or
Yeah,
what?
that's the one. We'll get to it.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
the biggest throw in finals history, I think. But we'll get there when we see it. I
Yeah,
don't want to spoil it.
that was a big controversy for many years. I remember. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll get
Yeah.
there. No, I do want to ask about how you joining NC in 2011 happened. Like, to me, yeah, it just seems out of, like you said, out of left field, them inviting you, because it's like, to that team, because it's not like you really had any connection to them prior to that. And also I wanted to ask, like, why did you talk shit about them, like, early on? Because they're not really, especially earlier on, they're kind of known as a bunch of nice guys for the most part. Like, is it just because you talk shit about everybody kind of thing, or did you have any,
Uh,
like, actual material beef with them previously, or what?
Honestly, it's just because back then I was a huge shit talker. So anytime somebody said somebody was good, I would naturally try to poke holes in
Yeah,
that. Because
fair. Yeah,
it's just
gotcha.
my personality at the time. It's not something I would do again. But I was kind of a silly flame war shit talker guy back then.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
as
was
many
pretty
of
much
us were.
it.
Yeah, I
I
gotcha.
mean, it was all just about like myth shit though. Like, I never got personal or anything with them, and like a bunch of them I actually got along with quite well. Uh, let's see, yeah, I think most of them I got along rather well with. I just kind of talk shit about their team as a whole. Like, I think me and Adrenaline had a beef one time. I think because I think I made a joke in a forum about him sucking, and he took it personally and seriously. But then,
A trend would
then
never do that. That's so unlike him. I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah. But then we kind of, I was like, okay, bud, what's your fucking problem? So we had gotten along for a while, and then he kind of started, I guess from then he, I guess, took that, as me talking shit seriously about him, and then we kind of got along once I was like, okay, bud, I didn't really mean it like that. It was a joke, and then he was like, oh, okay, cool, and then we got along to this day, I think. But other than that, let's see, trying to remember who's on it. Guy's always been super nice. Shaister, we got along, I think. Limp and I got along for a while, though not so much after MWC 2011. But yeah, I don't know what the deal is with inviting me. Maybe it was just a novelty for them. Maybe they were just, okay, let's get another person.
They did famously
Yeah, I
have
don't really know.
large team rosters during that, pretty much always actually. Where they often had to sit people. How did like, who came to you to invite you on the team? Do you remember how that happened?
Uh, I have no idea. Might have been Limp. I have no idea.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, cool, interesting. Monty, we
Yep.
you didn't we wanted you back because both you're in 2010, and also we didn't get really a chance to talk to you much in the last episode. Honky did a lot of the talking. Was there anything else that you wanted to kind of talk about before we jump into these finals?
No, not really. I mean, like, honestly, I knew that the drama and whatnot was going on back then, but I really didn't participate in it. I guess I was aware of it, but I didn't really care. I had other stuff going on, so I stayed out of it for the most part. I learned a lot. I didn't know half the stuff that Honky said, so that was kind of interesting for me. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to add there.
Yeah, Monty famously stays out of all the myth dramas.
Yeah.
uh,
Monty is a smart lad. Let's get some
Yeah.
drama going now, Monty. Fuck you, you suck. You're terrible. You smell bad in real life, and you're old. Okay, I'm just kidding, but I thought I'd fake starting some shit with you. Yeah, I don't remember you ever having any drama at all. Nobody was ever like, oh yeah, fuck this Monty guy.
We
Yeah,
got Monty on the voice chat for the episode last time, and by the way Monty talks, you can kind of tell the dude is just so super chill. Like he's not going to get into it with anybody. He doesn't care to. So
yeah,
It's a good way to
pretty
be.
much.
yeah, Myrk, I feel a little kinship with you because I really feel like during that period of time, 2010, 2011, like you know, with our own very independent and separate beefs, like there was like people trying to like outcast us from getting onto good teams. It really felt like, like they're really trying to like soil our reputation in a sense so that we couldn't get on future finalist teams or whatnot to compete. I don't know. That's what it felt like for me. I don't know if you felt this. Do you feel it hindered your ability to get onto good teams after that beef going on with everything?
Uh, Not really. I think I was just kind of really pissed off with the entire MWC 2011. I guess the thing with that was I had joined NC and I had played with them, well, just for that tournament anyway. And I'd played with them as a player. I don't remember if I was like, I probably got role player units or something. And I got along with everybody just fine. And then, it gets to the finals against Bulls and they just bench me every game. And then
Mm-hmm. Right.
that was really not cool, I thought. But Bull at that point I just started rooting for Bulls. I mean, it's kind of funny. Bulls got made just to fuck me over, but well, I mean that was the theory from Honkey anyway. In reality, it's a competitor, right? It's just, it's another team that could win it. That's how I always viewed it. But yeah, I started rooting for them after that because they had benched me for the entire finals, and then Bulls kind of stomped the shit out of them. So, well
I would
deserved, I
just
guess.
say like that was Honky's motivation for starting Bulls, I guess, but I was completely unaware of that. That was all just for Honky himself. When it came to like Kirk, Genghis, Paris, and I, and the rest of Bulls, like definitely that team was formed to take down NC, right? Because they were the reigning dynasty team at the time. It was definitely not to take the team wide purpose was not related to you specifically. That was definitely a Honky thing, but yeah.
Yeah. Then see, I think they were the top dogs at the time. I always thought they were never like the strongest of teams. It's more I was when I was talking shit about them, it was always like, okay, your guys are winning because all the good teams quit. That was kind of like my go-to anytime I had a beef with people after like 2001 or whatever. I mean, they were definitely good.
Oh
So,
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I
but
remember that,
they had
and there was a lot of discussions around that period, but like the Plymouth era, basically, like '04 to like '08, '09. I mean, arguably it went on for many years even later, but there was definitely around that time, like people were saying, you know, all the good teams left, like anything, 2001 or after 2001 didn't matter as much or whatnot. Yeah, there was a lot of those old era myth versus new era myth discussions back then. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Lots of that. Yeah, but that was pretty much it with NC, just talking shit about their skills consistently for a decade. But yeah, they were actually pretty good for their time, all things considered. But I always thought they had their flaws, and that like a proper team could exploit those flaws and bring them down. And I guess that's kind of what Bulls did that year, because I think they'd had a bunch of like close finals. I mean, against TBC, the team I was on last year. I guess we'll get into it, but I mean, there was a they definitely always seemed beatable. Like if you just had good coordination and played well, I always thought that they were quite beatable. But yeah, they did. I don't remember how many MWCs they won, but I thought there was a bunch of lesser tournaments they won or did super well in.
They
Uh,
won two, I
they were
guess. They won
yeah.
'09 and 2010, yeah. And they won some
Okay.
off-season MWCs prior to that too. So like they're if you want to like extend their dynasty like to earlier for the Winter Series tournaments or whatever off-season tournaments they won too, they won a couple of years prior to that too. So they started winning, I guess, as a team '07 ish, I think, maybe. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, let's dig into these teams a little bit for 2010. What do you guys remember about your team? I mean, Monty, I talked about this a little bit with you and Honky, but we got Myrk here now too. And if you could just elaborate too, like, what do you guys remember about your team? Like, what were the kind of if there was any roles for people on the team, and or even talk a little bit about how the team formed too. I'll start with you, Myrk.
How did it form? I honestly don't remember. It's been
Yeah.
a while, and
Yep.
yeah, like mostly there was just that one desert game that got brought up a lot. So the other games didn't really get brought up. So I don't, and like as far as how we formed, I honestly don't remember. I think it was just trying to stitch together some good players just to kind of have a competitive team that could make the finals. I think, but I honestly don't remember who even formed it.
Do you remember
Yeah,
anything about the roles on the team? Was Bone, aka Ducky, capping the whole tournament, or like what else kind of happened with the roles on the team?
Yeah, I think it was bone capping all or most of them. I don't remember if we had any backup captains. I don't know if there's like a site or something for MWC 2010, but yeah, I really don't remember. But I think Bone was considered the main guy. Let's see. I'm trying to see who's in these films here. So we had, yeah, Genghis and Homer. I guess Genghis was considered one of the best players back then.
Was he already
Homer.
considered like one of the best in 2010 by then? I know he was kind of like ascending at that point, but I didn't play with him much in 2010. I guess we'll see here when I watch the films. But
Well,
I know 2011 like he was fully like by 2011 he had totally like maxed out as he was like a full on five baller for sure in 2011. He like
yeah, I don't know if he was considered five ballers yet or not, but he was always pretty solid. You could rely
right.
on him to do heavy hitting roles. So personally, I considered him up there. Homer wasn't quite at his level, but Homer was reliable. Homer, I always thought is a good, solid role player. Let's see, Bone. I'll comment on his capping later, but I mean, honestly, like for most games, he was fine. I don't know if necessarily, like I don't know if it was the best captain, but I mean, he was the one we had. I don't know if anybody else in our squad really wanted to. I mean, I didn't.
Yeah.
I think I was not as active as I
Looking
was
at the
back in
roster, I
2000.
can't think of anybody else really either. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I probably help with strategies and stuff because that's kind of no. Once you have a captain's mindset, you never really lose it. I guess as far as like strategizing and picking things apart. So maybe that was what I was doing. And say I think we had Cyclops. I think he was probably a solid role player back then. Then we have, let's see, I guess we had Lud, Karma, and I'm looking at, we had somebody called Super Kabuki Bro and 32.33% chance of survival, or sorry, 32.33 of survival. I have no idea who those guys are, but Lud, those are NCBI.
32.33 is Coup, I'm pretty sure, and Super
Okay.
Kabuki would be Shaister, is that right?
Correct.
And then
Uh,
who is Tootles? Does
oh
anybody know
shit,
that?
I'm looking at the wrong team. Right. We had Tirri and
Yeah, that's the
Absolut
other
and
team. Yeah,
Arzenic.
yeah.
Yeah, Tirri has been like a top level 1v1er. I think he's known as like one of the best 1v1ers to ever play Myth. Um
True.
and like I don't know if he's considered the best at team guys, but he's definitely a solid guy. So you could trust Tirri with anything, I thought. Absolute. I think he was kind of up and coming at the time. He
Mm-hmm.
was
Yep.
considered rather good with that. And Arzenic, he's been a solid T-Cox guy, so he was also somebody you could give pretty much anything to. Yeah, I don't know if we had other players. Let me just look at these films here.
Monty and Honky are on the roster, obviously. I think that's about
Yeah,
it,
right.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, Honkey probably would have been our weakest link, and he'd probably admit that himself. But he was. You could probably rely on him to guard that flag with thrall. I'm semi kidding, but definitely like we had a kind of a stacked roster, I guess.
Yeah,
And
it's pretty stacked for sure. Monty,
I think
what Sorry, go ahead.
Probably considered. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember how Monty did actually. I think he was. Yeah, I think he was somebody I considered like I don't know if we ever talked too much back then, but like he was pretty reliable. You could pretty much rely on him to do. I thought it was roles at the time. I could be wrong, Monty. If you were like heavy hitting at the time, then feel free to correct me. But yeah. So we had a bunch of solid folks who could be relied on to hold their own against most players, I think.
Monty, what do you remember about the team? Do you remember? Do you remember what Honkey said too about the team formation? Did he say he formed it, or I can't remember what he said?
I can't. Yeah, I don't remember. I know that I think he said that he was at least part of the formation of it. And yeah, I basically think I got kind of pulled in with him and Psych from playing with them in the past. Um, I think Honky may have been the only other person that would have captained that year.
Right. Yep.
I'm kind of with Myrk. I don't remember a ton of the details, and yeah, I think the site's gone, and I don't have any of the other films. So, yeah, Bone definitely was the like main captain that I remember from that tournament throughout the. I mean, I think he captained every single finals game, and then every game that he was in prior to that, probably. I would say like at the time, Tirri was definitely like our best player in my mind, and Myrk was definitely up there too. And ours, I don't know that Ghengis was like a top player yet. He definitely was like a solid player, and I'd put him above me. And we kind of touched on it. Him and Absolut were kind of a similar skill set and arc, I guess.
Right.
Because Abs was uh, he had played previously, and then he came back. But he was definitely a solid player during the couple years that he played, and like 10, 11. I don't remember if he played in 9. I don't even remember if I played in 09, honestly. I'm not sure that I did. And then yeah, you've got I really don't remember Homer back then, but ours has always been a solid player in my mind too. Like Myrk said, we had a pretty stacked team. Like there wasn't anybody that was like we can't give this person units because they're gonna lose the game for us. So
Just don't give Honky trow or anything, and we were fine.
yeah, he
Sorry to
wouldn't.
talk shit about Honky. I mean, we just made up and shit, but he'd say himself he was the weakest link of that team just because it was stacked. I mean, the guy was definitely like, well, I guess he had his issues back then, but when he was, I mean, he said he had an alcohol problem at the time, so I guess when he was sober, he'd probably be better. But I guess obviously if I don't know if he ever played Myth Drunk or anything. I'm just kind of talking out of my ass, but he was definitely, relative to everybody else, I guess, we'd give him the smallest roles, most likely.
Yeah, it makes sense. Um, by the way, does anybody know who Tootles is on the NC team?
No idea.
Yeah, that is Eastwind.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right. I
that was gonna be my
forgot that
guess.
Eastwind was on that team that year. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Asmo, did you have any questions or anything to say before we kind of get into the films here?
I don't have any questions. I think what I do remember Honky saying in the formation though is Honky had originally like started creating a team and added like Monty, Absolute, maybe a couple others. I can't remember, maybe Myrk. And then like at some point Homer got on the team and Homer sort of took over the formation. That's what I remember him saying.
Right, and I can back that up because again, as I had mentioned previously, Homer had invited me to the team. That's who I had talked to, and the only reason I didn't join was because I didn't immediately say yes. I just wanted to wait a little bit longer. I think he was starting to recruit like very early before the tournament started. So yeah, definitely remember Homer being. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think to mention that. I actually remember that. Yeah, Homer was definitely involved in the team formation too, for sure. But Honky
No,
might
that
have
makes
been leading it earlier than that, like you said. So, was there any beef between these two teams going into this match at all?
Well, I mean, I'd been talking shit about them for a decade, so they probably wanted me to lose. I don't know about the rest of the team.
Yeah, I think these teams, other than you, Myrk, these teams are actually like the personalities on both of them are pretty friendly towards one another. It seems like to me, so I'd be probably wasn't any real beef there.
Yeah, the only
Yeah, I'd agree. And honestly, the entire beef with me and them was just I was just talking shit about their myth abilities or whatever because I was just a bit of an asshole back then. Not that I'm not an asshole now, but I guess I'm less of an asshole. But yeah, I mean, even so, I didn't think there was any major beef with me and NC. It's just kind of a little rivalry, more like.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I would
but I
agree with
think
that.
everybody else I don't think really had any beef with them at all. We were
Right.
just wanted to beat them because they were kind of like the top dogs, and we wanted to win.
Yeah, Honkey's the only one that I could think of that maybe had actual beef with anybody on their team. I don't think anyone else really cared one way or the other. Just trying to win games.
Yeah, and you look at their team, like the only people who are really going to respond to any beef is like Limp and Adren, pretty much. That's about it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
uh,
true that.
so yeah,
The
okay.
NC hotheads.
Yeah, I mean the rest of their team is like pretty chill. So, all right. Well, let's get into the games here, shall we? I'll load
Yeah.
up. I'll load up the first one here and just skim the PT a little bit.
And who chose the maps this Mithril Cup? They opened Mithril Cup finals with the Allies game. So weird.
Let's blame Grim.
Grim. Yeah, probably.
I have no idea though, honestly.
Isn't this the Mithril Cup that Liger originally hosted and like got stolen? Because no one wanted Liger host in. That's what I remember about it.
Shit. I just I gotta double check all my settings. My monitor just flashed. Hang on. Yeah, I need a couple minutes here, guys, to reset everything because my monitor just flickered and it screws up the recording. So hang on just a minute. I think it screwed up the settings. Can anybody look at the Twitch real quick and see if yeah, okay. So that's why I say the OBS on Mac OS is just like it just sucks. Like my monitor will just flicker. My second monitor that I plug in, and it just like screws everything up some for whatever reason. Okay, is it working now? All right, I think we're good. Um, can, can somebody check the audio on the stream? Is it working? Testing. Okay. All right. Think we're good again. I'll get to the 0 PT and then let you guys know here. Oh, people are talking about me in the chat because, yeah, I left NC, so everybody's talking shit about how I'm not there. All right, I'm at 0. Are you guys, well, let's look at these trades real quick. So let's see, we got NC on the west side of the map, the two NC teams. This is allies. And TBC stands for the Black Company, but right, and which is the kind of a famous fiction series that kind of inspired the myth lore a lot. Very similar to like Game of Thrones in a sense, but it's its own separate thing. Is that right? Right. Right. Yeah, I didn't read them, but just like read like a little bit about them, and I can definitely see how the myth lore is like inspired from that. And yeah, they sound like they're really good. I the only thing I was comparing, I'm definitely not knowledgeable on the subject, but the only comparison I was drawing to Game of Thrones is just like they're both like fantasy fiction, like with like magic, like high fantasy, I guess you want to call it, or whatnot. Um, right, right. For sure, for sure. Okay, so let's see here. Bones' team goes for four archers. That's an interesting decision to go less than max archers on that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of less than max archers. I don't think it's going to be like a huge deal, but Venice famously plays out as an already BC fight. What this is territories, so it's still that should still be a BC fight even on territories. So yeah, that's an interesting decision. Um, Everybody got max pus. But yeah, that's the only standout thing I guess is the no morts for Ska's team. That's interesting. So yeah, like the less than max archers and no morts is the only two outliers I see in these trades. I guess not like a huge deal, but probably not the optimal thing to do either. But true, they did get an extra mort. That's true. Yeah, on allies, you would often, especially if it's more melee focused on the trades, um, can you often try to like double team one side, but on this because it's so arty heavy, you probably can't really do that. It's just going to be probably a lineup and BC fight for all the teams, really, right? Okay, that's an interesting. I still think the locks are important, but yeah, I would say you need both. Like yeah, but yeah. I Oh yeah, that's a good point, Monty. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. But yeah, because they didn't get any morts, they had to put their points in warriors. So, which is another reason why you normally get a mort is because there's nothing else really. Like warriors are not going to help you. So yeah, Ska's team. Yeah, Ska's team arguably the worst trade slightly. But Bones team also slightly suboptimal with the less two archers. So those we'll see if those two teams match up and see how it plays out. Are you guys ready to start this? All right, I'm gonna start at 3, 2, 1, go in.
Game on. Flag captured. Flag captured. Flag.
What do you guys
captured.
think? Who's gonna face off? You think it's gonna be kind of east versus west on both north and south sides, or what? Oh, right. Yeah, Ghengis just said something about that, yeah. The other option is that the north teams both go south and that like there's just a big battle south and nobody stays north. That's the other option I think I see here. Link up together, yeah.
Flag
It
captured.
might be the smart play to make. The only real danger in that is having enough
Flag
room
captured.
to kind of line up both teams side by side
Flag contested.
on the map, but might be able to make it work.
Flag captured. Flag captured. Flag contested.
Shaister. Yep.
Flag captured.
Limp looks like he has a dedicated pus and a couple warriors pack, and he's flanking around the north. So I kind of like that, honestly. So he's got like a harassing role that he's gonna try and harass them from the side or behind. I like that idea though. Yeah. Absolutely. I think Karma's got a similar role for actually, yeah, they're on different teams. So for Shaister's team, I think Karma has a similar role potentially. He's kind of trying to get around the south side. Gotcha. Ooh, potentially a big Mort shot. Nope, missed. I really like NC's position and idea here more with the way they're using their team formation by having dedicated goal war harassers on the flanks of the whole team line. I really like that idea. Ku is kind of by himself in the north. Yeah, that could work. That could work. It's gonna be hard to rush anything in this. I like NC's team formation better right here. I feel like TBC is getting a little bottled up and surrounded right now.
Flag captured.
Tirri is kind of lined up against Ku, but Ku also has Limp's support there, and Tirri doesn't have any support, so... I expect to see like some pretty high level BC fighting here, so...
Flag captured. Flag captured.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Flag captured. Flag lost.
I think a key in the south is you really want to have some strong pushing going on in the south, because if you can push one of the teams to the water and get them kind of like trapped in some bad terrain where they can't back up easily, or they have to run through some chokes and give up the ground, like having control of that south really helps with the map control, you know, because you got those ramps on the middle,
Flag
castle and
captured.
stuff.
Flag captured.
TBC pushing better, I feel, in the south. They got like a stronger push. Just like what I was saying, they're starting to get the NC South kind of backed up and trapped against that choky terrain. And if they can just push them a little bit further, NC might be in a bit of trouble in the south.
Flag captured. Flag
TBC kind of ceding a lot of ground in the south unnecessarily. Like they got full mana locks, like retreating a lot. I'm not sure why. Oh, Ghengis just picked off another archer. Ooh. Yeah, TBC is having better success with the arty fighting so far, I would say. Right. I think TBC is ahead in the archers right now, too. Okay, so I see why ours is backing up in the north. I don't agree with that so much, but the reason he's doing it is because NC is applying a lot of pressure in the north with Limp and Ku back there. But Homer and Tirri have kind of matched it, and I don't think ours should be too worried about it. Oh, somebody's lock went down in the south. Was that Myrk? Yeah. That's a kind of a big swing right there. TBC was looking strong in the south, but maybe not so much anymore. Gotcha. Yeah, I missed it, unfortunately, on camera, but...
Flag captured.
Oh, I saw that. Myrk not having a good game so far. Look at that northeast, really stretching out a lot. They're extending pretty far. I didn't like Homer's pus on the archer. That was, I think, unnecessary. But the other pus did pick off Ku's lock. Well, Homer wasted 2 pus to kill 1 archer. Oh. Yeah, what the heck was that?
5 minutes remaining.
Was there... I didn't even see an enemy unit to auto on.
Flag captured.
Maybe he accidentally control-clicked the cactus somehow? I don't know. Pus goes down on the south on East Wind's lock. That's going to get picked off. Yep. Pretty close game still so far, I would say. Technically, TBC's down in the percentages, but I think it's closer than the percentages lead it on to be. That northeast probably needs to just pull back. They're not going to be able to chase that down, so... Limp still has a pus left. He's going to try and pinch maybe TBC from behind in the south, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, 4 minutes, so kind of getting close to worrying about flags. I think edge to NC so far right now. Some archer fighting still happening in the northeast with Tirri and Ku. Homer's lock is chasing Limp.
Flag captured.
Ku, you mean Ku?
Flag lost.
I don't like what Homer's doing, trying to chase Limp's like warpack. He should just go back to south or something and help his team, or start tagging. Yeah. Oh, whose pus was that? Limp. Yep. Ours does a great job dodging it, but he's still gonna get picked off. Yep. Limp really the nice pinch from behind. Yeah, I saw that with the fire ring. Yep. NC in a commanding lead right now. Yeah, I saw Limp was trying to do that earlier, and it's a smart play.
Flag captured.
I see that. So Tirri and Ku's fight finally finishes up. It was close, but Tirri comes out on top. NC looking like they're in commanding position. Yeah,
Flag
2
lost.
minutes to go.
Flag lost.
Oh, Tootles Warriors. Or
Flag
that's East Wing. He's pushing in on
Flag
TBC's
contested.
archers.
Flag lost.
Kind of backed off. Surprised to see him back off. I think he could have pushed there. NC has pretty good communication. I feel like NC's talking more. I feel like NC has better communication. I'm going to try and pay better attention to it through the rest of the match, but that's one thing I always like to check out the teams, is see if one team's talking a lot more than the other. It's usually a good indicator they're winning or going to win.
Flag captured.
TBC might be just talking less just because they're kind of
Flag
down and
captured.
maybe already
Flag
realize they
contested.
probably lost the game.
1 minute remaining. Flag captured. Flag lost. Thirty seconds.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yep.
Flag lost. Flag captured.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I think Adren lost a couple archers, I guess, but
Flag lost. Sudden death.
yeah, it's not close in flags though. Not close at all. Yeah. Wow. I would have thought Ghengis was gonna have more damage than that. He didn't have any losses, but looks like Adren and Eastwind had pretty good games. Let's see what Tirri did. I mean, he did win against Ku, but yeah, I don't. I think Limp had a nice play. Again, we kind of saw it in the team formation, just how it was forming up before the major fighting started. And I really liked how NC's team formation, like more pressure on the flanks, kind of played out. You know, we were saying that, you know, they had more warriors, but they made use of them by harassing more on the flanks and from behind, right? So I agree. Interesting to me too that neither team really wanted to take control of the middle castle. Do you think do you think the castle's kind of dangerous to be in because the walls kind of block enemy pus from getting shot at and stuff by the like already can't defend itself as much, do you think? Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Right. Yep. Yeah, I guess the only thing you would want to put in that middle is maybe like some Puskulls and Warriors to try and get around, but they opted to go wider instead of through there, which I agree with. Like, yeah, it makes sense. I probably wouldn't go in that middle castle either. Anybody else anything to say before we move on to the next one? Okay. Next one it is. Uh, so NC's up 1-0. Oh shit, what happened to my... Hang on. Ah, shit. My shit got screwed up again. All right, so we got a Tro map with Tro and Fetch. Love me my Tro Fetch maps. So as I always say, look for those Tro Fetch combos. This is Assassin. Oh, and the Fetch are the Assassin units. That's right. Okay, yeah, I remember famously doing a strat on this in 2011 as well. And we did an almost all melee trade, maybe a couple morts, and just did a big rush, and it worked really well against NC. NC did the same thing the next year as they're doing right here. As you can see, they go very heavy souls and some morts too. So, but Bone does something similar. Not quite as heavy on the souls, so kind of similar trades, I would say. Yeah, I don't know. They're both pretty similar trades. I can't really give a big advantage to one or the other. I would just say, like, this got played very differently the very next year, where I did not go any souls. And I really see this as a big rush to just rush down the fetch, like suicide rush, essentially. Like, if you think about this, it's really hard to stop all that melee if you just suicide rush it into the fetch. You know, it's really, really hard to stop it. So, neither of these teams really think of it that way, though, so they're not going to play it that way. This is going to end up being a RDBC fight, probably. I bet. Yeah, I mean, you just look at this melee, dude. This melee is so strong. Tro, Mercs, and Zerks. Like, how the fuck are you gonna stop that if it just rushes into your like just suicide rushes? Like, it's not even trying to kill anything but the fetch. Like, it's really, really hard to stop. You know. The only way to stop it is you need more melee to Oh shit! I forgot to pause. Hang on. I'm at 1349. If you guys can get there, I went a little bit ahead. The only way to stop the suicide rush is you need more melee to serve as body blockers around the fetch, and also your fetchers need to be very mindful to stay near terrain that can help block, serve as a bit of a shield and block some of the surround. So it's hard to get like a full surround on them, because if you can get a full surround on the fetch, it's like super hard to stop. I'm at 1349. Are you guys there? All right. Are you guys ready to start it, or anything else to say? All right. All right. So I'll start in 3, 2, 1. Go in. There we go. Yeah, 100%. And the thing about getting so many souls on this, I just want to mention this because I really feel like it's misunderstood. I see a lot of people making this mistake. Is people try to on Tro maps, they try to arty fight with the souls. On Tro maps especially, the primary job almost every time without exception, is to defend the Tro. And you only need typically a squad of like 5 or 6 souls on every whatever front that you want to defend against a Tro rush. And the big purpose, especially on a Tro fetch map, is to the souls prevent the Tro fetch push. So you need the souls to defend to push back the enemy Tro when they try to set up those Tro fetch pushes. That's the only good reliable way to defend against it. Either souls or other Tro, right? That's about all you can do. They're decent against fetch if the fetchers are dumb enough to try and engage with them, but normally a fetcher shouldn't really be doing that, right? So yeah, and a good fetcher is gonna dodge those spears and shoot to block them like all day. It's just the thing is like it if it's a good fetcher, it's going to take those solars way too long to try and pick off the fetch. Of course, I've seen souls pick off fetch before, but that's usually because the fetcher is just being bad, right? So Oh yeah, I forgot to check who's trowing. So Myrk, you're trowing, and Tirri. That's interesting that Ghengis is not trowing yet. And then for NC, it's Karma, and I assume Adren. Yeah, that's the two I would pick for Tro for NC too. So makes sense. Yep, yeah. The thing is, both teams got so many souls. It's gonna be really hard for either Trower to try and push in. The one thing I don't like about, and this is not your fault, Myrk, but I would like to see some Artie support with Myrk's Tro in that southeast. It looks like he's starting. You're gonna get some Artie support here, possibly, but they gotta cross that choke. It's gonna be kind of tough. Okay, a Mort maybe got through. Yeah, okay, so Bone gets a Mort through. That's good. So now we got a little bit of Artie support with Myrk's Tro. Really pay attention to see who the Trowers. They need to set up their Artie Tro combos. That's gonna be huge. But again, it's gonna be so hard because there's so many souls. Got a little Tro fight going on in the west. Karma arguably gets the better of that exchange, at least in Tro health. Yeah, he definitely did. Because now he's gonna run down Tirri's Zerks. Yeah. So nice exchange there for Karma. There's so many souls. The Trowers just can't do any like Tro Artie pushes because there's too many souls. Myrk opting to do a very wide flank. Now that could work on this just to set up a suicide rush at the end or something like that. But with 10 minutes on the clock, I don't know. It's a bit risky potentially. But there is a lot of souls though. Although Bone is getting rushed now, melee rush in the south, which is a bit of a problem. He's probably gonna lose some shit there. Yeah, you might get trapped in there too. Yeah, if Tootles' souls had tried to come in and maybe trap Myrk in the north. So Bone does lose a few souls in a Mort there to a melee rush. That was a clean melee rush by Shaister. Nice melee rush by him. Myrk getting potentially surrounded and pinched here. Adren could run down Myrk's melee potentially with the Tro. Oh yeah, Tirri's coming. But again, no Artie support. We're seeing a lot of Troing and meleeing happening with no Artie support, which is not optimal. I agree. This is why I see this mistake happen all the time. People try to Artie fight with the souls instead of staying laser focused on defending the Tro. There's no souls on those Tro in the east. Adren's trying to run you down though, still. He's gonna eat damage. Yeah, that's it. That wasn't good for him. Yeah. Oh, Tirri though. Ooh. He's trying to lure him to the white. Shaister's not taking the bait though. Shaister's too smart for that. I really like Adren's aggression here. I really like Adren's aggression. He's okay. Now, ooh, he might be able to get away. If I was Adren, I would actually try to take that fight and get as much Tro damage as I could with that melee. Okay, TBC making a big play in the south in the east with all their melee going across. Okay, Adren. Oh, really nice melee engagement. They're still maybe gonna lose a Tro though. Pretty good melee engagement by TBC there on Adren. Ooh. TBC is just in such an awkward position here. They keep trying to go through that choke, and they don't have control over it. Oh, Adren's Tro is super trapped. Oh, huge mistake. Who? Yeah, big Tro health advantage. Well, not big, because the TBC's got a red Tro too. Actually, no, TBC has the Tro health advantage, because Karma took some hits too. Ooh, yeah, he could. Yeah, he could. Oh, ours needs to get over there. Big play potentially by Karma here. Man, TBC's just got super awkward team coordination this game. I'm not liking it. They keep getting caught in the... Oh, Karma ends up not getting the fetch. Yeah. The fetch need to shoot the Tro. They're shooting the Myrk. Just shoot the Tro. Start shooting it right now. Ghengis. Oh, Sick is going to get picked off. Oh, wow. See, if Ghengis had shot those Tro, Sick might have been able to stone it before he get kicked. Ah. Okay, well, TBC does have a good opportunity. Ooh, that Myrk's going to kill that Mort too. That sucks. Yeah. It was worth it. I would say Karma's play there was worth it. Yeah. So now, if I was NC, I'd be looking for the most defensive position possible to just hold from. Like, they got 5:40 on the clock. There's a full health Tro, so all their souls can help defend against that full health Tro really well. Right, they pretty much... NC doesn't have pretty much Tro anymore for the most part. Yeah, TBC has a ton of melee left. Yeah, no, 100%. They're setting up the rush at the end. And that's what NC needs to be aware of. They need to get to more favorable terrain where they block, like, to the side of the map. If I was NC, I'd be going to the corner of the map right now. But they're not doing it. Tirri should wrap around a little bit more. Yeah, Tirri should get all the way behind. Yeah, I agree. Those souls are not shooting at the Tro. That's crazy. Karma's souls need to be shooting at the Tro. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're getting bottled up and not shooting at all. The Tro's right in their face. Oh my god. This is a terrible defense by NC. Terrible defense. Tirri's Tro is going to get surrounded though. Ooh. So they found a cliff to... Ooh, they're going to get picked off. That's it. Yeah, that fetch is done. Yep. Yeah, you were able to rush in really good, but yeah, then it got a little bit of trap. But hey, still TBC still pulls it off. Very sloppy game, I must say. Kind of by both teams. Yeah. Looks like Tootles and Karma had a good... I really think Karma had a great game. He had a good engagement on Tirri earlier on, and then he did pick off the two fetch to give his team a lead, but yeah, NC, I think they could have moved a little bit faster to get to a more defensive position, but also probably TBC I think was too smart to let them go very far either, right? What they probably needed to do was get... Well, you just saw their team formation just like collapse and crumble where they all kind of clumped up and got bottled up near that cliff. They needed to get their arty in a proper like aggressive stance to with proper line of sight to be able to defend stuff so they get hits off when it's coming in. And Myrk's Tro was able to just kind of walk right up to them without really taking any damage. It's kind of crazy. Souls are too clumped too. What's up? Ah, shit. Okay, I thought something got fucked up. All right. Who said that? Oh, Dax the Savior again. He's always saving us from this shit. Okay. Let me redo the audio. Hopefully the game audio... Did the game audio not come through? Can you check it again real quick, Asmo? Is the game audio coming through? Because, like, it's shocking to me if the game audio is coming through, but not everybody else's voice. Can you hear it? Okay, alright, that makes sense then. Okay. Alright. Let me... Shit. Unfortunately, it probably was broken the whole freaking game, but... Alright, can we check it again? It should be fixed. Can you hear the game audio now? Actually, it's a film's about to stop. Again. Can you hear that?
Yeah, it's working now.
Okay, alright. Dax saved us again. Yeah, I thought I I don't know how it was working for you when I asked you to check it, but then it stopped again later. That's weird. But sorry. Did anybody else have anything else to say about this before we move on to the next one?
Yeah, I thought that surrounded the end was pretty nice on TBC's part. But yeah, I agree. It was kind of it felt a bit of a sloppy game.
I was gonna say NC's souls really were clumped up too. They really need to like spread out and get in an aggressive stance to like, and they should have been just like laser focused on both the Tro and your guys' fetch probably, right? They're just like
And
all bottled up and they didn't really throw at anything, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, it
I
almost
think
felt like very panicky. You see this sometimes with teams or players in these games, where like all their units just kind of like bottle up while they're getting rushed, and it's like a pure panic mode, you know?
it kind of looked like that, and I think we were just hard focusing those fetch in that rush. And like you were saying, it's really hard to defend them against a hard melee rush. Like you need to have them like surrounded with like melee on guard or something, so they can't just
100%,
but I
exactly.
don't think they did that.
That's exactly the way to defend it. Is you have to find like some terrain that blocks off so the fetch can't be fully surrounded, and then just body block with your melee. And they didn't really think to do that. So your guys is those melee rushes super effective on this, and you guys were able to figure that out and pull it off. So that was good. I'll move on.
Nice to see myself do well with the Tro. Awesome. Made up for last game, I guess.
Yeah, at the end there, I probably wouldn't have done that big wide flank in the backfield, but after that, I think it was good. Yeah, and you
Yeah,
conserved
I
your
agree.
health. You
Pretty
conserved
much.
your health at least. That was good. All right, I loaded up the next one. I'm gonna skim the PT here. A lot of calm around this. This is like the third or fourth year of calm I think we've seen. Like, yeah, which is no complaints. It's a great pick, but I think it was like the height of its popularity around this time. It seems like.
I finally make an appearance.
It is a pretty nice looking map.
Sam also making an appearance for NC.
Yep, Sam. We got some subs in. We have to sit. I think I sit one or two more games in this series too. Like, there's a lot of people in this.
Yeah. So let's see here. NC goes low archers. Now, Asmo, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't we just watch a match where NC went like heavy archers and thrall on? It was a different game type, maybe CTF on this. Is that right?
Yeah, capture flag was 07. Yeah, they went a lot of thrall and heavy archers.
I like their trade here a lot better, even though it is a different game type, Flag Rally. But Flag Rally is still pretty rushy, relative, similar to CTF in that sense. Ducky goes no archers, very different trades here. How do you all feel about this?
But yeah, that 8 dwarves with no archers is pretty wild. I mean,
Game
he must
on.
think that they're gonna go like no archers and heavy melee, because like archers, a lot of dwarves don't do a hell of a lot against that.
Yeah, unfortunately for Ducky, I feel like NC has a really good trade to counter what he got, right? Because he got just a little bit of thrall and archers, just enough to like harass the dwarfs, and the dwarfs are gonna have a hard time like. There's not much thrall for the dwarfs to like pick off at all. There's a ton of pus on the map, so if NC is really smart about, and I always tell my team almost on every light map to always save all their pus for the dwarfs first. That's usually like my default, unless you get like a really juicy target. But like just to prevent people from being very wasteful with pus, which often happens, right? Like if people get lazy with the pus all the time and they just start wasting it, they throw it at archers and shit like that. So like there's 10 pus on the map and 8 dwarfs, and they have archers to pick off the pus dwarfs from a distance. That's a really deadly combo going against this Ducky trade. So I like NC's trade better here. Asmo, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest issue for me with the dwarfs and not getting archers this one is it's a snow map, right? So the dwarf's already done, and then you add the
Yeah.
snow onto it. I think it's a little overkill with how many they got.
That's
It
a good
does
point.
seem like so many dwarves, especially like what you said, it's gonna have more duds due to being a snow map.
Yep.
Dwarfs are also like you get diminishing returns with them the more of them that you add, right? Like they're not like archers where like it's a linear that's like a linear progression of like you get more arrows, a bigger volley, like dwarfs are like more of a force multiplier the first few that you get, and then like everything after that, like the difference between like 4 dwarfs and 8 dwarfs is like not that big, you know what I mean? Even though it's
Yeah,
twice as expensive. Yeah.
because if you think about
Yeah.
it, like you can only effectively use one at a time. So like if you have 2, you're only really
Yeah,
using
exactly.
one at a time. Whereas if you have 8 archers versus 4 archers, like you can use all 8 or all 4 at the same time.
They're more to like just defend rushes. It's hard to use them offensively. And the other thing I like about NC's archers here is they're great for defending your dwarfs too. And so TBC and Ducky's trade, he doesn't have any archers to even help his dwarfs be defended. So we'll see what happens. But if I let's start making some predictions. I'm gonna pick NC on this one. Personally, what do y'all think?
I think they have a better trade. Yeah, that's so many dwarves. I mean, the only way that's good is if they go like all melee with no archers, in which case, that's kind of a melee rusher's nightmare when you have like all those dwarves to deal with. But they have archers, and it's just gonna kind of feel like it's gonna kind of nullify that a bit. And the map isn't good for dwarves either.
Yeah, I think the pus and the map make dwarves less effective, and the team with less dwarves is gonna have an advantage in my mind too.
Yeah, I got NC this game.
All right, sounds like we're all in agreement. You guys, I'm at 11:58. If you guys can get there, I'm a little bit ahead. 11:58.
I'm right there.
I'm there.
All right, you ready, Asmo?
Yep.
All right, I'm starting. 3, 2, 1, go. So NC opts for split Hurons. You have Karma, Eastwind, and Shaister on the Hurons. That's good. And
Looks like Honkey has a gold pack.
who has the gold pack?
Honkey.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Flag
yeah. He liked to do gold packs a lot. Makes sense.
Flag
For
captured.
TBC, you have Myrk, Ghengis, and Tirri on Hurons. Makes sense. So what I'm really seeing, Myrk, is that you, Tirri, and Ghengis are kind of the 3 heavy hitters for your team, is what it seems like to me.
Probably.
And for NC, it's kind of like Karma. Who was it again? Karma, Adren, and Shaister,
Adrenaline.
probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Eastwind, I guess, a little bit too. Yeah, because Eastwind's got a Huron here.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Shaister was probably
Flag
considered their best player at the
captured.
time.
Yeah, and Shaister was still like active during this
Flag
period. He
captured.
became less active later on, but
Flag
still pretty active
captured.
around this time.
Flag captured.
So let's see, TBC doing a 3-prong. Now I do like that
Flag
TBC is doing a
captured.
3-prong with their heavy dwarf trade. That is what they should do if they're gonna do that. They what they really need to do is they need to play for flags. They need to not try and BC
Flag
fight, right?
captured.
Like they need to try and ignore NC's archers completely,
Flag
and
Yeah.
just go for
Sure.
flags and win on flags in game type. Don't BC fight. That's what TBC has to do here. And if they do that, if they do execute on that really well, they still got a chance of pulling it off.
Yeah, like those archers are gonna counter those dwarves, but they're only middle, so everywhere else those dwarves are possibly gonna put in work.
Yeah, they should just ignore those
Or
archers.
a lot of pass.
Flag
And
captured.
we got middle and are kind of backing off of it now.
Yeah, I really want to see TBC pressure on flags. If they can get some good pressure on the flags, then they can potentially pin NC and then just kind of run the timer out.
Looks like there's a bottle plus effort on me, but the bottle doesn't really go on anything.
I saw that. They did retrieve the bottle. It was Karma, I guess.
This is a big bottle plus map. I forgot about that.
Right.
So there's like opposite push and pull that's going on now. TBC has to push north, and then NC has to push south.
Yep. Would like to see TBC's dwarfs get kind of more in the fight on that south. I only see two dwarfs now in the south. Myrk taking a good engagement. Oh, Bottle Pus goes off. Oh, it duds. Myrk gets a nice pick off on Eastwind's. Ooh, ooh, heal that Huron. Ooh, Myrk gets away just barely. And you got a good pick off on Eastwind's Huron. So that's a good lead on TBC's up. The dwarfs are now in position on high ground. That's good. Looking good for TBC so far. NC's archers. Oh my god, NC's archers are not doing anything. Oh my, Adren really misunderstanding what he needs to do with these archers. He needs to get them in the fight. They're totally being ignored.
He's trying to fight a goal pack with them.
That's a total mismatch. That's a total mismatch. Really bad use of the archers.
They're really out of position. They're doing nothing there.
Yeah, he needs to get to the east or west and get in the fight.
I hope Honkey doesn't try to engage this archers to the goal
Oh
pack.
my god, Honkey wasted a pus on a single archer.
Like, he killed it, I guess.
He did kill it at least, yeah.
He's doing a good job.
He looked really picking up kind of a reaction because he saw it was close and getting almost dead, I think.
Yeah, I think it was a throw it or lose it kind of situation.
I think it was kind of like that. Still kind of a misplay, but I mean, good.
Yeah.
I mean, better than just getting nothing. But yeah, those archers aren't a lot.
TBC getting a really good push. Absolute Storf's getting a really good push on that flag for NC in the southeast.
Yeah, those dwarfs are actually paying off in the south now because they got nothing to stop them. They're just gonna push them off the flags.
Yeah, the dwarfs are starting to work out. I mean, I still don't think they needed 8 of them, but it's working out, right?
It was a bit much, but yeah, it's working out. Those archers are not doing shit about them. They're going for Absolut right now, and that's gonna die.
Yeah, but you still got a spare dwarf, which I guess is why you have 8 archers, right? Or 8 dwarfs, rather.
Yeah, it is. When one dies, 7 more tickets place.
And TBC really looking like they're in a commanding positional lead now. It's really shocking. The Adren's archers are just not doing what they need to do.
There's a big fight on flag 4 right now.
I see that. Okay, NC's TB's Absolute Dwarf might get that. Ooh, it's gonna be close. They need to get that flag 4. Oh, they will. The Huron healed.
Oh,
they'll get it.
Down.
The Huron. Oh, unless that dwarf, Adren's dwarf might be able to save it. Yeah, he'll be able to save it. Adren's gonna be able to save that flag, I think. Honkey trying to harass Adren's archers, but I don't think he's gonna be able to do much with it. We'll see. Ghengis saves his Huron. That's nice. Okay. Oh, Honkey gets on top of the archers. Oh shit. Ooh, Honkey might be able to do some damage here. Those are red. Those are red warriors. Honkey should finish those warriors. Those are red warriors. Oh, he didn't.
He's not fighting them though.
Oh, I can't believe he could have done way more damage there. I can't believe he didn't do it.
Yeah, he could have killed the warriors that flag.
He could have killed the 3 warriors and the dwarf if he was aggressive.
Yeah, he may have been able to take that flag too. Like.
Yeah. You're right. He still might actually. Those warriors are all red. He needs to just go for it.
Yeah, but those goals are looking not good too.
I agree, but Limp not being aggressive with the warriors either.
There's a big push going on in the south as well.
Oh, NC holds on to it.
I think. Almost. Oh, that goal is preventing that tag. Yeah.
Yeah, NC really getting pinned to their flags. They're probably gonna be down. 4 is the only flag I think that they're gonna be able to hold.
They have no offense the whole game either.
Right.
Those Tirri's just dwarfing those thrall, those poor innocent thrall who
Ghengis just killed another Heron.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. He's vetted like hell. Oh, and he's gonna grab the root.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh! Did you see that dwarf throw? Oh my god.
Almost got itself, yeah.
That was crazy. I think he hit his Huron in the head or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that was wild.
Oh, Bone might pick off that Huron.
Bone killed.
Oh, he did. Nice.
Good hit.
Really good hit.
That's like all there is. Do they have any Hurons left?
NC's Hurons kind of shit the bed this game hard. I saw all 3 of them get picked off pretty cleanly.
They did, yeah. I think that's it. They have no Herons, no healing now.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty difficult for them to come back from.
So I guess the new meta is 8 dwarves on comm. I guess we have all learned something today.
Ghengis trying to be a hero here. Yeah, he gets it.
He might be able
Picked
to
up the root. Got the heal off.
Nice hit. Oh yeah, he's gonna
Two of
waste
those
this
warriors
one.
are red. Two of those warriors are red. If he targets the red one.
And Honkey
He-
needs to attack
Yeah,
those
the goals
guys.
I
need
think
to
he got
engage.
those,
Yeah, the goals need a help. No shit, yeah. Okay,
That's
Ghengis
rad.
being really smart with his melee. He's targeting the red warriors. Really
Yep,
smart.
Just Thrall
Very nice by
by
Ghengis. Very good micro there.
Oh,
But Myrk's
I
coming in,
would
it doesn't matter.
I would wait for the surround on this. TBC could spend 3 minutes improving their position, but they're just going to go for it. They probably have it anyway, but... Ooh.
Oh, unfortunately.
Herons... Well, that one Heron has 7 roots. He's got plenty of roots. Ooh. Okay, yep, dwarf's down. Game over. Yep.
Okay, yeah, got it. That must be... Okay, yep.
Wow, the pressure by TBC, like, I will say this, I wasn't a fan of Ducky's trade, but he did execute it very well. That was a really great, if you were going to get that trade, that's exactly how you want to execute it, so. Well
That
done.
was a well played game by their whole team. They all pushed aggressively together, which is very good, and they avoided the archers. The archers need to get so much more value that game. They just
Yeah, the
didn't.
archers did nothing that game,
Like he
which...
got 105 damage, but I'm wondering how much of that damage is actually important. I'm guessing most of it probably just got healed up.
Yeah,
Looks like it.
totally agree. I didn't see a Dren get tons of damage. I don't know where that damage came from, but with the Huron's healing, yeah, it could have been a lot of Huron healing. And yeah, totally agree that TBC executed this phenomenally. Really solid execution. It's exactly. I mean, I kind of said it before the game really got underway, and they did it exactly how I think I described. It was a great execution.
Yeah, agreed. And yeah, Ghengis with all the ratios. Very nice by him.
They did a great job.
Ghengis did a great job with that Huron. Absolutely.
Yep. Yeah, he had like a 20 vet Heron, like...
Yeah. We can see it actually. Let's count it. 5, 10. Yeah, you're right. It's like literally like 23, I think. That's nuts. That is so. So you got 29 kills and like 23 or something like that. Is it just
Yeah,
on
like-
that one Huron?
Yeah,
Yeah, he had all those kills, and the second one on our team is Tirri with 4, and my parent apparently has 0 kills.
He did some
Wow.
good healing.
Just a heel bitch, my Heron, I guess.
So the score now is 2-1 for TBC. We all got the prediction wrong because just the TBC had a great execution and NC did not execute at all. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was wild.
I mean, their hairs just got picked off way too easily. and
That too, like
all three
Myrk
of them
picked off a
actually-
Huron really early too. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That didn't go well for them. Yeah, it's true. Those archers, they didn't really do what they needed to do, and those dwarves, I guess, too many dwarves for them to handle without those archers.
Like what should have happened is from NC's perspective is like so TBC had a great push on both flanks. If a Dren had just shifted to one of those flanks, they should have won that flank with the archer
Yeah.
support. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
or
He
at least
spent
should have been.
Yeah,
Like-
he was back like by his own flags for some reason, just out of the fight, and we got to just kind of go all up in their face with from every angle.
Yeah, because the Dren's archers and squads stayed like very close to their home. Like he was not able like that. The archers needed to be their offense, right? So they needed to set up the offense on one of those flanks. So then at least it would be like they would be pushing on one side and probably giving ground on the other. But at least it would be more even in that sense. Yeah. It was interesting, really interesting. Like, yeah, really interesting to analyze that execution.
That one wasn't close. I mean, we had way more flags than they did, and well over double their percentage at the end of the game. So yeah.
Yeah,
It didn't win
it's a
at
scoring
any-
system, right, on this one, not this win-loss.
Yeah, scoring. Yep.
Yeah, so this would be a huge win. Yeah, 9-5 for flag count.
Yeah, NC got pinned like almost right away. So yeah, they barely tagged anything. Yeah, fun game to watch. Really interesting. Well done to Ducky. That didn't try to like hate on his trade too much there, but the execution was solid. And you know, execution sometimes is more important than the trade. So, as it was in that case. So,
This is true.
I started the next one. I'm gonna skim the PT. So NC's down 2-1. Now NC, we just watched them play an Axe FG, Axe or Cruelty, whatever. And I think they won. They did really well. So curious if this ends up being like a strong map for them.
I don't like their trade at all, though. They get a lot of souls.
A lot of
man.
souls, yeah.
They like
Holy
souls
shit.
this tournament. They really like the souls.
They get 6 Morts instead of 8. I mean, TVC, they do get souls, but at least they have that extra more, and yeah, less souls.
Probably not a huge significant difference in the trades though, overall. It's gonna come down to bad luck with the FGs as it always does, right? So
Yeah.
Pretty much. I guess they are kind of hurting for Zerks on NC. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be
I
interesting
think that's
how
the
that
big
works.
difference. Look how few of Zerk's NC has.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of tough for them to hold off a rush if they aren't able to capitalize on their mortars and forest shots enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Ready?
Yep, all good.
I'm good.
Game on.
I'm taking TBC. I've never seen that many souls on Cruelty before from a team.
Flag captured. Flag captured.
Let's pause real quick. Dak's saying he can't even hear your audio now.
all right. Well, no, I'm seeing my mic go off. He can't hear any audio?
Says audio ducked again. This time GKG is quiet at game start.
Asmo, can you check it yourself? I'm seeing my audio come through. I'm seeing the audio come through actually. But maybe it's quiet. Can you check it? Did I sound okay? Testing
Okay,
1, 2,
it's
3.
it's working now. It's working now. I don't know why it wasn't working before, but I can hear it.
He said
I
now he
s-
can hear you.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it looks like it's working on my screen. So
Yeah, he said it wasn't at the game start, but now it's good.
okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Cool. All right.
Thanks, Dak.
I'm at 11:23. Where are you guys at?
11:18.
All right. Let's get to 11:18. I'm gonna go to 11:18.
I'm at 10:25, so maybe I'll just pause until you guys get there.
You might want to just restart, Myrk. You're like a minute ahead. Like,
Yeah, I'll just restart it. Okay.
because we're probably both gonna like when was it a Dren? He would do that. Like we would all forget to tell him when we hit the mark because he was like a minute ahead. So
Okay, I'm there.
11:18. All right, Monty, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. So let's see who's on FG here. Ghengis and Tirri. Okay.
I didn't see it, but in the chat it said that we got an extra big.
Oh, they do nice.
Oh, for TBC. Okay.
Yeah, it says the chat said that TBC got an extra big buff.
Flag
Gotcha.
captured.
Karma
Flag
and
getting,
Eastwind
easy win
FGing
here.
for NC.
Flag captured.
Sam was in the game yesterday, but he sat. So this is the first game he's playing finally. He's got a Mort squad mid.
We got Tirri and Ghengis on FGs for us.
Flag
And
captured.
I'm trying to find what Shaister has. He only has 9%. Sort of weird. Oh, he has souls. I don't like that. Why Shaister and souls?
Yeah, that's wild to me too. Oh, the thing I was gonna say earlier is that we're noticing how NC's trading so many souls. Like this was something that they did a lot. Like very heavy souls and archers, especially. And this was like one of the primary reasons why I wanted to leave that team. It's just like I was very against these trades too. So
Yeah, they did really like that artillery heavy playstyle most of the
yes.
time. It's kind of something I always thought was kind of one of their weaknesses. Like if you could just kind of exploit that, yeah, depending on the map, of course. They just always tended to do that. Just all these big RD squads on like most maps, I think. It's like somebody's trying to shoot birds, Sam, with those morts.
I like their teamwork. NC's kind of known to have some good, strong communication and teamwork. They got good team chemistry. Because a lot of their players have been teaming together for almost probably longer than any other team. That's their strength. But the trades was always kind of like their Achilles heel, I feel.
So Ghengis getting a little aggressive in the south there, chasing down a goal.
Yep.
Those souls are
Flag
called him
lost.
off.
Tirri picked off one Zerk on the west side.
If you're TBC right now, it's sort of just hold your position. You have really good position.
Ghengis being a little too aggressive here, I feel. He's going up against 2+ with his 1, and he's got no support. But I expect him to be smart enough not to take the engagement, which he hasn't yet. So
he's gonna back off, I think, just kind of wasting his units' time.
Lost.
Tirri's all the way in the backfield, just harassing.
Tirri's also kind of going Rambo there.
I don't like this, to be honest. I see a lot of players do this. They're diving in the backfield with their FG. I don't really like. What? Monty, you got a puss off. Okay, you do pick it off. There you go. Nice shot. And you hit the Zerks too. Nice.
Yeah, a decent shot.
But you did spend did you spend a big puss for that? I assume you did.
Yeah, I think I stole their big puss.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't like what Tirri's doing here. He's gonna get like potentially trapped or something back here. He's not really doing anything. Ghengis gets a little bit of melee support from Bone. Oh! Big puss goes off on Ghengis.
Yep, Ghengis is...
His FG is frozen. He's got to defend it now.
Oh,
he saves it. He defends it. He defends it really well.
He's good, yep.
He's good. Great defense by Ghengis there. Great defense.
Yeah, they had another puss on him, but they just used it when he was already frozen, so it didn't do anything.
Yeah, it was a small puss too, is the other thing.
Yeah, they missed
time.
Yeah,
it might possibly have done nothing, but still, it's just a waste when it's already frozen, doesn't do anything.
Ghengis is ahead now in the south. He's probably going to be able to pick off. Yep, he's going to pick off those Thrall.
It's always great when they use their puss. You're so much more confident as an FG.
Yeah. Bone throws his small puss way too far, and
that wasn't a good one.
He can pick it up again though.
True.
Yeah, Ghengis is pushing into... Okay, now there's another goal. Okay, Ku comes in to reinforce, so there's another puss goal on Ghengis now.
Tirri just
NC is kind of getting pinned off in the southwest now, and TBC sort of has us around. I mean, the Soulless are up there in the east, but what are they going to do?
Yeah, I don't know what Shy's souls are trying to do. Like, yeah, those souls can be totally rushed by... Well, he does have some puss there. So I guess he's trying to bait an FG into him. I think that's Shaister's whole play, is to try and bait an FG to rush his souls, and then he pusses them.
They're going on Ghengis now, and Ghengis might be in a little trouble. He's kind of getting trapped here a bit.
It's really hard to trap the FG. They might be able to pick off his Zerks and his puss skulls, though. That would be the big pickup.
Yeah, they're surrounding him pretty well.
Yeah, I don't think his Zerk and puss have much...
Yeah, if I was Karma, I would just try to pick off the Zerks and the puss. Like, the FG...
for sure.
The FG is not gonna. You're not gonna be able to really get Okay, Karma's trying to trap the FG. I really think it's getting too
The FG
greedy.
can just run south.
Now
Yeah,
he's
just get
turning
killed
south.
with Myrk.
Exactly. He got too greedy there, and now Ghengis is gonna be able to run out of it.
Oh wow.
Okay, Ku's got a puss on Ghengis. Ooh! Oh my
he almost
God!
himself.
Genghis almost pussed himself.
Yeah,
Holy
he almost
shit!
got himself. That was close.
That
A
was
little
close.
save as
Yeah.
FG though.
That tree's saving him from them souls too.
Oh,
Oh, what?
Genghis is getting trapped here pretty good.
Yeah, Ghengis is in a bad
Ghengis
spot
is actually in
right
a bad spot now. Like, this is not good. Karma really needs to start picking off Genghis' stuff, and he is now. That's good.
Flag contested.
Man, Karma could do so much more damage here if he just stopped shadowing the
5
FG.
minutes
Just let that FG go.
now. Yeah.
He could have killed all the other small melee.
Wonder if Ghengis might just man mode that FG just to kind of trade health. We'll see, because I don't think he's gonna be able to get away without taking more damage from something.
Yeah, he is.
I agree. If Karma is able to get too close to him, which Karma is starting to get pretty close, he needs to just trade health, yeah, and just be done with it. Because otherwise, Karma's probably just going to get a bunch of free slaps.
Yeah, kind of trying to juke here.
Nah,
If it goes to the north.
Karma's right on his ass.
I guess it's good to run for as long as you can, but once you know you're gonna take a hit, then you turn and take the fight. Oh,
Yeah, now he's taking free damage.
Yeah.
He's trying to get to his pus goal, and he wants to see if Karma will take the bait, but Karma's going to be too smart for that. I don't think Karma's going to just like, oh, let me just walk into this pus goal. It's not going to happen. He will be able to zone Karma's FG with it, but... Now, if Karma waits for the Zerk and Soul support, he can pick off that pus goal, and it would be huge. Ghengis getting trapped really bad here.
We've got a decent surround on them on middle on the other side of the river.
I see that, yeah.
Yeah, Ghengis just needs to trade health at this point.
Yeah, Ghengis is in deep
Oh
trouble.
my God, Ghengis is just
Yeah,
He's gonna get
kinda
cleanly
screwed
picked
here.
off.
Man,
Oh, Karma takes it.
Yeah.
Karma takes
Wow.
it. Okay, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. No, great pick off there. Ghengis gets killed really cleanly there. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Really nice play by Karma. I personally thought he should have not shadowed it, but it worked out still for him. So.
A pus in middle on Sam, it looks like.
Ooh, he had a bad dud there. Sam did.
Flag captured.
Ghengis really should have traded health. Now Karma's got a full health FG. As soon as I saw Karma get too close to him, that's when I would have traded, you know?
Oh, plus stuff
Tirri
to
just
yourself.
got yep.
Oh man.
Oh,
That's bad.
Eastwind started slapping him. Okay,
captured.
that's good. So, TBC lost both FG fights. This is pretty much over at this point.
Yeah, that's almost like TOOTLES FG is almost full health itself, and yeah, free hits.
And
Two
That's
full
really
FG.
bad.
Yeah,
That
two
was
full.
a crazy swing. TBC was up 20% at one point.
Yeah, I don't. That's just the
Flag
RNC of
lost.
FGs, I guess.
Full props to Shaister's little pus soul squad, because it confused the shit out of Ghengis, and it really fucked him up. It had an effect. It really had an effect.
That pus was, yeah, that could have possibly swung it. The thing is with these FGs, if you ever pus them, they're just useless, even if they have more, but now they don't think they have pus anymore.
I think Genghis' big fatal mistake there was he went too deep in that east with Shaister sitting behind him with those souls. That's kind of what ended up trapping him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. He got a little bit too aggressive.
Flag contested. Flag captured.
Really smart play by Shaister and Karma in the east there. That was really great.
Captured.
And then Tirri got picked off too. Like, what was
Flag
that?
captured.
Tootles got the clean pus off on Tirri's FG. Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think so.
Looks like it.
Eastwind. Again, yeah, and Tirri had been sitting in that backfield like most of the game. I really, this is why I don't like going deep on the backfield with FG. You saw it in this game. This game is like a perfect case study of this, right? Like both Genghis's and Eastwind's FGs wanted to go deep, and they both got punished for it, and that's why I don't like doing it. The FG I prefer to use more as just a rush defense. And let the Artie do the fighting, right? You conserve the FG health until the end of the game. So Eastwind, oh wow, big numbers for Eastwind there. That's huge. Sam looks like he had a great game too with his morts. Monty, I don't know what the hell you had, but it looks like you had some big numbers there too. I think
Yeah.
you were you in that south push with TBC with your morts or something?
Yeah, I got a really good flank around their middle.
That's
like,
right. I saw a little bit of it. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, very nice numbers there for you, Monty.
Unfortunately,
So
didn't matter.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You
once
get
those FG go
TBC had a
down,
strong push in that west,
I
but
think like everything but the FG fights was going TBC's
Yeah.
way, but you know, those FG go down and then you're kind of just screwed.
Yeah, that I'd agree with that. Like, if we had gone even in FGs, we would have won that game, but we lost both FG fights.
Yeah, totally.
so.
the FGs really need support. You can't just go diving far in the backfield. They will get cut off. And even if it's hard to trap the FG. Shaister was able to do the trap with the souls. I guess that's an interesting meta, and I wonder. I just don't think it's something you can rely on. Ghengis happened to fall into it, but like if you just don't go into the backfield where you're at risk to being trapped, especially with a soul pack behind you like that, then Shaister's souls would not have done anything, basically, right? Like he happened to just happened to have the perfect use case for him, and it fell into his lap. But yeah, those FG
very
they
true.
still need support. They still need that Artie and Puss and Zerk support. You can't just leave all your support like that.
Yeah, and they're also like anytime you flank with an FG, they're just gonna send another FG to like follow it, and it's not really gonna end up doing much anyway. So yeah, it does seem kind of wasteful to do
Yeah,
that.
even if exactly, Myrk. Even if you don't die or fuck up in any way, like you're not really doing anything though either. You're just gonna get shadowed, but you're gonna get shadowed from a position of weakness where their FG has all the support and yours has none. So you're probably gonna lose like whatever pus units or zerks you have with your FG are gonna get picked off. So it's just not great in general, right? Even if you save the FG, everything else is gonna get picked off.
Mm-hmm.
So the match is 2-2 at this point. Is that right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, let's go to the next one. That was fun to watch. It was yeah, it was interesting to see how going deep in the backfield with this FG can get punished quite heavily. Oh, I like this pick a lot too. This is fun. I would say Ghengis wasn't quite the 5-baller that he was the next year because he would not have made that mistake. I think the next year, as he did in that game.
Yeah, I learned his lesson that game, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. If he learned his lesson, then I guess it's worthwhile. But
Man, that's what tournament finals are for. Practice, am I right? Talking a little shit to Genghis, but yeah. He'd agree it was a mistake, I guess.
What was the first finals we saw Ghengis play in Asmo? Was it 08? 08, I think, yeah?
I think he was at 07 too, no?
No,
Maybe
I
not.
don't think so. I think I double checked it. I don't think he was.
Okay, 08 then, yeah.
I could be wrong though. Maybe I should double check that again. We'll check after this game. But if it was 08, yeah, I mean this is only like his second or third year or so in the game. So like he's still pretty young at this point, but he was getting much better very quickly.
Looks like similar trades for both teams, but TBC got a bunch more archers, like I think almost double. And NC has some dwarves, and TBC does not.
these are heroes, right? No, these are regular dwarfs.
Regular dwarfs, yeah. CTF. Locks are super important here.
Yeah, they're confusion locks.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Good catch, yeah.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, I would not have caught that.
It looks like me and Adren are sitting this game, it looks like.
Okay. Yep.
So yeah, it's all 7 for 7.
I'd say the
Um,
trades are almost even.
10 archers versus 6 archers, so a little bit more archers for TBC. Yeah, it's pretty negligible because it's CTF, which doesn't really favor archers either. It's easy to get pinned on this. So the Warriors are like, man, the Zerks are pretty big on this, I would just say. The Zerk packing is like really important. So let's see, we got Tirri and Myrk and Ghengis. Kind of three-way split on the Zerks for TBC. And just Karma and Shaister on Zerks. I prefer Shaister in arty rolls compared to melee personally, but we'll see how he does. Oh, look at this. NC did not split their locks. Ska has both locks. That's a
Yeah.
big
That's
mistake.
kind of weird.
That's a
I'm
big
wondering if
mistake.
that changes because I was seeing that too. It's like there's no way that actually goes through, right?
Maybe he's not done distributing. Yeah, possibly. Any other observations before we start it?
Yeah, I mean, he'll probably hand that out later. That is a weird decision, having him with 2 Confusion Warlocks, particularly.
Yeah, exactly.
You usually want those a little bit spread out, because those, I guess the thing is with them, if they can confuse a goal that has pus, it'll just waste its pus, and you
Right.
can kind of be annoying that way.
I do like that TBC traded for 2 J-Men since you have to use all the heals to get max bus, and with how strong the confusion locks are, like you don't want a red confusion lock running around. Want to
I
make sure they stay
agree.
alive.
Also the Zerks are pretty important, and having heals for
True.
them too is pretty nice. Yeah, I
Yep.
agree.
Yeah,
Good call
that's a
out.
good catch, yeah.
Yeah, and the J-Men are with the players who have the locks, so I guess we really want those alive. Makes sense.
I guess the argument for archers on this is just that they are the best counter to fight the locks and zone the locks out, right? So
And I'm wondering if our decision for no dwarves was because of the confusion, because
True.
dwarves throwing at their own team.
right. Also,
There's the
dwarfs are
thing.
probably not that particularly strong on this anyway. With
Yeah.
like locks and zerks on the map, you know what I mean? They're just regular
Yeah.
dwarfs. So
And there's a ton of pus, so
ton of
really
pus
they're more
too.
like
Yeah.
a pus decoy, if anything.
Yeah, they're like whenever I see people trade for dwarfs on maps with a lot of pus and like the dwarfs are not that effective, like they're still great pus targets because it's just like 6 points down, like easy easy great use of pus. Like it's if you can kill a dwarf with 1 pus, that's 6 points wasted right there. So all right, you guys ready to start it?
Yep.
You're at 0?
I'm at 11:59.
1 second. Okay, ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm not
Any
doing my
prediction?
I'm not doing it. I'm 0-2 so far.
Yeah.
I'll let Asmo go first and guess the opposite.
I kind of like TBC's trade better, and I kind of like them having 2 Warlock people as opposed to just Ska holding both. We'll see if that
If
continues
Ska
with
holds
this-
on 2 locks, I'm picking TBC, and it looks
Yeah,
like he
I'm-
is.
I'm in that
Yeah.
same vein. I think splitting
So
locks.
strange.
It's very strange. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think NC wins at all with if they actually keep the locks like that. That's crazy to me. I don't understand it.
Confusion Warlocks, I think they have a little bit less fireball range than normal Warlocks. Am I?
You might be
Correct on
right.
that?
I'm not 100% on that, but you might be right.
I think you are. 'Cause I swear in the last Myth World Cup that got brought up, and one of the map maker guys confirmed that they do have a shorter range.
The only thing I can think of for Ska having 2 locks is NC is going to try and do. They want to use those locks in some particular way. Maybe they're going to be focused on just confusing with them rather than lock fighting, fireball fighting with them. I'm not sure, but
They're going in
But-
different directions.
Okay. So here, I knew it was some weird thing that NC was going to do. They sank one of the locks. They found a spot in the map that they
lock.
hid the one of the locks. That's what they're doing. Yeah.
Uh,
That's a scuba lock now.
I knew. Oh, are they going to do it with the other one too? No.
To me, that sounds like that's like a little gimmick though, because isn't that lock like essentially, isn't he like being a white right now? Like,
Kind
because
of.
it's like
Yeah,
white on
like-
its own
Like a
side, you know?
ranged white almost, right? Oh, they did it with
But
both
guys-
locks. Oh,
They're both-
interesting.
That has to be
Oh
part of their
my
whole
God,
strategy. They're gonna
That's
retreat
their whole
anyway.
strat. Yep.
What the hell is this
But
map?
let me tell you
Oh my
something.
God.
If TBC's locks push into that and check the water, I mean, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like,
God, this is
TBC is
hilarious.
going to want to check the water with their locks. I really don't like this idea by NC. I know they're trying to do creative shit and just see if it works out. That's what they like to do. But the thing is, the TBC locks, if they get close to that deep water, they're going to want to check it for whites. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, hang on. No, they did heal. TBC did heal all their whites. So maybe they're assuming that TBC would not check for whites because they see... Oh, TBC gets a good confusion on goals. 2 pus wasted for NC.
I kind of like that confused from me, but I didn't like me.
Wasting a pus at the end there, yeah.
I wasted 2. What the? I'm gonna kill myself.
Did you
it was
waste 2?
dead anyway.
I only saw
Fuck.
1.
That could have been just a clean double kill with no pus loss for me. What the fuck
Right.
was I thinking?
NC's trying to bait TBC's middle into that deep water. TBC's just not falling for it at all.
Contested.
Yeah, looks like my locks are headed south. Where's the other one? Tirri's chilling up north.
Name Changers has a good flank going on the west side.
They're committed to
Yeah.
this people on
Tirri
stand.
sees
There's
it
no
now,
way.
but
Yeah,
They
they're
flanked
so
her back
hard
there.
committed to that. But TBC is just going to ignore that shit the whole game, it looks like. Okay, Shaister's got an interesting Zerk push going on in the west.
There's a white there in the west too.
yeah, we,
Oh,
we
actual
yeah.
didn't
white.
heal all. We didn't heal all.
Not a
6
confusion
interesting.
lock.
It's going to be hard to pull off the white on that, but yeah.
Yeah, the Zerks are not anywhere near that pool.
Not happening. Unfortunate for us.
There's enough thrall on that flag D that Tirri should be able to fall back and D that Zerk push with the thrall help.
I agree, but TPC is
Absolute
definitely
pulling back.
worried.
It's like
Second-
we're really committed to just try to trap those Zerks.
Yeah,
and take
TBC falling back to try and trap Shy.
It's actually a good call, I think.
It's a good call. I agree. They got 7:20 on the map, on the clock rather. Oh, but Tirri's gonna get picked off, and
Oh.
Shy's gonna take the fight right here. Oh, Tirri. Oh man. Okay, he's all right. He's all right. He took some. He definitely took some heavy damage though.
He needs to save the Zerks. No, don't engage.
Oh my god, yeah, and he's not using his pus.
Can see how
Oh
they-
shit!
no,
Shy
he's
is doing
good.
great with his Zerks here. He's gonna clean up right here. Oh, Shy's not gonna clean up. What is he doing? Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
He's going for the lock.
He sent one with the lock. Yeah. Oh! The lock's not being
Did I get
defended.
it?
The lock.
Oh,
yeah.
Tirri's not defending the lock, or it's absolute.
Barely gonna live. Yeah.
Alright, he got it.
Oh,
I guess,
Shaister's cleaning hard with his Zerk pack. He gets a full clean kill on Tirri's Zerk pack. Shy's doing great with this melee. Oh, he picks off the lock.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Even if Shy gets cleaned up here, he still did enough damage. It doesn't matter even.
Yeah.
That was big. Yeah, he really handled that well.
Tirri just needs to not engage that because he had all the heals for Zerks even after he messed up at the start.
Totally agree. He just
Yeah.
his pus was so far behind him too. He had to wait for his pus support.
So, Name Changers did split the locks. Karma's got one of the locks
Okay.
now.
Now they're splitting because they're pulling him out. Makes sense. And now I love NC's move here that they finally adjust to what's happening in the game, and they see that TBC was gonna trap Shy, and so they adjust by pinning TBC to their flag now. So that's great.
Oh, the white. Get him.
Okay, that lock is still
white-
alive.
Promise blocked. Is there any follow up though?
There's no follow up though. Oh!
Warrior's
Oh!
gonna get him.
Warrior.
Bone got him. Bone got him.
Oh, was that
Warrior.
Bones pus? I thought it was Karma's pus. Okay.
I thought the warrior got him. Was it a pus that got it?
That was a warrior.
Was it? Okay, alright.
The white stunned him though. That was good.
NC in a commanding lead though. They got the pin and they're up in percent. And
Yeah,
and
the-
Shaister, kind of his play, set it all up for his team.
Yeah, he really pinned us back to the flag.
I was saying I didn't like Shaister on a melee pack. I take it back. Shaister did great on that melee pack. Although Tirri really, he kind of handed it to him, right? Like, if Tirri had just not handed it to him, Shaister potentially made a bad play there.
Yeah, Tirri
Yeah, not a great play by Tirri, true.
did bad puss.
A bad melee engagement before that as well. Like, basically two bad melee engagements for Tirri. Okay, another confusion goes down on NC's Warriors. Waste of pus, very nice. Oh, Ghengis goes for the dwarf.
Dwarf gets hit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and it blows
We
up.
got it. Oh, it's suicided.
Okay, percentages are evened up now.
I feel like NC's being way too aggressive right now. I feel like they should have just waited till end game and then pushed with like no time.
I think they were.
Go ahead, Monty.
Somebody in the chat said that they needed to win, so I think they were being overly aggressive because they felt like they needed to decisively win this game.
Asmo, were you saying that NC should have waited on the other side of the water instead of trying to cross?
Yeah, they should have set up things. Like, see this flank in the east? Like, their flank in the east wasn't even set up when they were doing that massive push. So
I
they didn't have the threat on the backside.
I agree. They should have taken more time to develop their position. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Well, funny thing in the West, so Sam throws a pus, it duds, and then Ghengis throws a pus to try to just use it, and that pus duds as well, but I think Ghengis got it.
Myrk getting to get some shots on the Thrall. Nice.
Warlocks beat Thrall. Goddess May.
The other NC lock is coming in now, too.
Yep.
You guys
got it.
That old guide Goddess May made, and including in that guide was the fact that Warlocks beat Thrall.
NC's definitely the better spot still, though, because they either get the tire or the win with what the timer's at.
Shy wasted a full mana bar on an empty goal. He's trying to find the pus goals, but he found an empty one. So that's the danger of confusing near the end of the game. Is now you don't know which goals have pus still, right? Although he could have guessed that goal wouldn't have had pus because it wasn't at full health. Like, that's how I would start guessing, right?
That is a good indicator.
So what's the lock?
It does look like
is it one lock for each team right now?
I think so, yeah.
TBC might not be able to actually make it to the enemy flag by now, so I think this might just be a tie.
This is looking like a tie. I agree.
Yeah, I think the big thing right now is TBC still has Zergs and NC doesn't, so Limp's flank can't commit to that flank or else he'll just get chased down by the Zergs.
Myrk still has 3 heals too on his J-Man.
Myrk's Zerks, I would really like to see just start flanking for the flag at this point. Like, he's got 2 minutes, it's just enough time. If he could try to put some pressure on NC's flag. Oh, but Myrk's got a lock. See, I don't like that. I really don't like when teams bog down their fastest, strongest melee packs with an RD piece. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true that. And looks like I'm just gonna go defend. Being chased off by archers now, but yeah, I agree. The Zergs should probably do something.
Yeah, but you'd have to hand off your lock.
Yeah, you could have passed it off to somebody on defense, and then
I guess looking at the replay right now, Limp is there in the east with a lot, so a flank wouldn't really actually do anything. But I guess I wouldn't have known that at the time necessarily.
Yeah, he's over there now. I mean, they would have shadowed you for sure, unless you went really wide, but you would have had to have done that earlier in the game. But like, your Zerks could have killed his, especially if you have pus, your Zerks could have killed his warriors for sure. Oh, it looks like Limp had a pus though too.
1
so,
minute
yeah, it's hard to say.
remaining.
Yeah, it's gonna tie. It's weird that neither team is gonna go for a win at the end.
Worst finals ever.
Yeah, this is a bad, boring ending to this game, unfortunately.
I wonder how this was scored. If it's from percentages or something, or if it was like the old rules where you contest it. It's probably
right. It's probably percentages. I think the contest thing was like earlier scoring. Yeah.
30 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of those. I'm gonna get all my stuff bust. All right.
No follow up though.
Matters at this point.
Yeah.
Bone is like suiciding archers into.
I've seen this. I don't know what happened there. That was weird.
Where was that at?
He just ran
Yeah.
2 archers like straight into some warriors. Like,
Choice. It's like Homer picked up a goal with a pass that kind of just sat there, I think.
Game over.
Nobody picked it up.
Well, the highlight of the whole game
Or-
was Shaister's Zerk pack, I guess.
Yep.
NC trying to do some fancy shit with the confusion locks. I don't think, like, you could play this 100 times. I don't think a team would fall for that, to be honest. I see they're trying to be creative, but, like, it just doesn't make sense to me because an enemy team is probably going to check that fucking water anyway
Like,
with their locks.
yeah, it's the finals. It's not like
Yeah, true
QR1.
Yeah, it's not like some 2-ball team or something, right? Yeah, exactly.
It is still so wild that you can do that, though. There's a spot you can just have your unit sit completely underwater.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a bow go under 2. It wasn't just a warlock. So yeah, like the terrain on the map's bad.
Even if you healed all the whites and you think you're gonna make your opponent think that you have no sunk whites there, I would still check the water for thrall. There's thrall on the map, right? I would still want to make sure there's no sunk thrall behind me if I'm crossing that water. Or yeah, I want to make sure there's no sunk thrall when I cross that water. So I'm still gonna check it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Do you know if the confusion locks can confuse other confusion locks, or are they immune to it?
I'm pretty sure they're immune.
Okay, yeah, so I don't see that working out either then. Like, I guess if they weren't immune, you could maybe confuse the warlock and have it, like, kill your own guys, but, yeah, I guess I don't
Does
see
anybody
that
think
happening.
different on that? I mean, I'm trying to go off of memory, but I'm pretty sure they're immune.
I thought everything could be confused. I'm not for certain though.
I'm
I
not for
honestly
certain
don't
either.
know.
Something you'd have to test, I guess. Yeah, it's like an unusual thing to like see happen, right?
Yeah. There's only a few
Yeah,
maps that get
man.
played that have them, so it's not something you see often. But I mean, they're
Only-
warlocks of fire are immune to fire, so you would think confusion warlocks would be immune to confusion.
The only other map with confused warlocks that I'm aware of is that map that's indoors that has a big, like, sort of like a mansion. I forget what it's called.
Yeah.
Smells.
Yeah.
Smells, yeah, I think that's it.
All right, let's go to the next one here. Game 6. We got what, 11 games? Oh shit, we're only halfway done through. Okay, another tro fetch map. I love my tro fetch maps. I want to see Ghengis throwing on this one. I hope to see that.
Ghengis is on the bench in this game.
Oh my god, that's so great. You're right, he's not even in the game. Oh my god. So they're gonna either Myrk or Tirri is gonna be the thrower, I would assume then.
So there's a trial split for TBC. It's actually Homer with 2 and then Monty's on the 3rd.
That is so weird. Okay. And we have Karma throwing for NC. This is 2010. We saw Karma throwing against Kirk in the 08 finals that we covered. So I want to, hopefully we see Karma set up some tro fetch pushes. Maybe he learned something from 08. So Homer and Tirri throwing, and Homer with the 2 throw. That's so weird to me, but we'll see. Look for the tro fetch pushes. We'll see what happens. This is flag rally. I see a lot of souls.
Homer and Monty, not Tirri. Like,
Yeah,
it's really interesting. 'Cause, like, those are.
Oh, it just
like,
changed. I think it just changed. It was Tirri originally. and
Oh,
they
sorry.
changed Monty.
What time are you guys at?
I'm at 0.
Yeah,
Okay.
pause at 0. I'm still skimming through the PT.
Yeah, I'm ready to 11:55.
What do you guys think of these trades? I guess it's pretty standard, right? Because you would get souls on this because the cliffs are pretty dominant. So I'm at
So it's
0.
kind of standard. It's interesting they got no malls for the flags at all in NC. Just pretty much looks like it max soulless. And
You actually both teams
TBC
got.
didn't quite get max. They got maybe like 4 less than max. And just to get some malls.
I think the ideas are going to be quite different. I think NC's going to pretty much commit to mid. It looks like TBC is doing stuff to play the sides of the map.
I will say this about Ducky's capping is that I do think he does a better job of focusing on the game type with his maybe with his trades too, but more so with his execution. Because compared to NC. NC, I feel, does a lot more of just like lineup and BC fight type of approaches to things. So, yeah, I agree with you. He goes heavy mauls, and I anticipate. I would like to see him do like probably a 3-prong, and I don't know, try to set something up, at least one offense on one of the flanks. I would guess. I think it's gonna be hard though. I think it's really gonna be hard. This is very stalematey with the soul cliffs. I can't make a prediction on this one. It's going to come down to setting up tro fetch pushes and the souling, I think. So.
4 whites for NC. We'll see if those do anything.
Oh yeah, good call out. Yeah, TBC, no whites. I will do a prediction. Fuck it. Although I like where Ducky's mind is going with the heavier mauls, trying to put more flag pressure on things. I don't like their choice of trowers here and their splitting of the tro. So actually, I am going to pick NC on this one on just that basis alone. Anybody else want to make a prediction?
I'm taking NC just because I've literally never seen Homer trow in a tournament game, so it's sort of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they gave Adren 5 fetch. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, 5 is a little much. They definitely could have split it 3 ways, but I do like Adren on fetch. 5 might be a little much, but overall, it's probably not as big of a deal as Homer trowing for TBC. Monty, I don't mind Monty on tro. Monty, I don't know if you remember this. I gave you double FG, I remember, on a Bulls, like maybe the top bracket finals or something like that on Bulls one time.
Against NC.
Yeah. No, I thought it was against NP, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was NP, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't mind Monty's throwing or FGing at all. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. You guys ready to start this?
I'm ready.
I will make he goes with 0?
0, yep.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, good to go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Game on.
I hope to see some tro fetch pushes. I really want to see it. Even though it's hard, they're hard to pull off on this because there's so many souls and cliffs that make the souls really strong. But you still often see it, especially once you see like a middle on one team collapse.
Flag
usually
captured.
A tro fetch
Flag
push can push
captured.
through. Once you get past those
Flag
cliffs, then
captured.
the tro fetch push can happen.
It's like a way heavier middle for NC and
Flag captured.
more of a south flank for TBC.
Flag
The flanks are
captured.
stronger for TBC for sure.
Yeah, like me
We'll
and
have
ours
to
are
hold
north.
off that.
I do like the tro fetch combo in the north. I like TBC's north. So I like what Ducky's doing here, not trying to go all in on middle.
So Name Changers just split their trow, so Ska's going north with the trow now.
The Trump is taking a little trow health damage here. Oh,
You got a few hits off.
Flag captured.
Oh, good little exchange from the Zerks, I guess. I don't really like those solos not being on a cliff. They could just get rushed.
captured.
Now you notice NC just adjusts and reacts to what TBC is doing. This is actually a bad sign whenever a team has to like redistribute units. Oh my god! Homer's tro just walks straight up to the fetch. Holy shit!
Homer.
What is Ku's souls just letting him go that close? It's
A
crazy.
little ballsy. He could have actually kicked that fetch, but he kind of backed off.
Yeah, I agree.
But I don't like
taken way more damage.
I don't like getting that close to souls. That's never good.
I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Totally agree. Yeah, Homer takes some damage, but Karma's taking some damage too. What I was gonna finish saying was, whenever you have to redistribute the units to adjust to what the opponent's doing on a flank, usually a really bad sign, and it usually means you're gonna get pinned in the map. So it's not happened fully yet, but you do see NC's north is gonna be a little bit behind TBC's north. So
Yeah, I've already crossed the river on north.
I like that TBC is not trying to fully commit to that mid. Now they're giving up. Ku is taking the south cliff, which is smart. And that's the unfortunate part of... Oh my god, look at that white! Look at that white middle! He's about to get a bunch of souls. Oh, he didn't take it! Oh, Eastwind! He could have picked off like 5 or 6 souls. He's gonna wait. He's getting greedy. He wants to get more.
Honkey has a giant soul pack on top of that white. Yeah, they could be
He
bad.
would have gotten a ton.
He could have gotten like 5 at least.
He's moving it now, away from middle.
Oh, and now Honky's backing out. I think Eastwind might have just lost his opportunity. He got too greedy. He was trying to go for more. I like Ku's play going on the south cliff there. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the downside of what Ducky's trying to do here, which is he's got to give up 1 cliff because he doesn't have enough souls and strength to do both. So it's yet to be seen if Ska's dwarfs in the northeast can hold off ours. Is that ours? Yeah, ours is fetch in the northeast from using that high ground. I'm not sure actually. What do you guys think? Is that
I'm
dwarf
just
got
getting near the
range?
souls. I really don't like this.
Oh wow,
Are we rushing? Maybe we're rushing now.
Oh, I don't like this rush middle. Oh, but there's no tro middle. Where did
Karma,
NC
They
go?
went north.
Karma was gonna rush me north, and then he backs off.
Oh, so that's why TBC is adjusting because you guys left your tro. Yeah, okay. I don't like this though. Homer's doing a terrible job with these tro. Oh, it's already over.
They're all dead.
It's already over.
Like,
He's gonna.
so far behind.
Oh, actually, a lot of fetch are gonna go down here, but you guys are so far behind in tro health though.
It's like
Yeah.
let's
Oh!
this.
Look at Honky's souls are so clumped up. Oh my god. He's got like a melee clump on those souls. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
he's not doing any damage to the
We're
tro.
dead.
He's still got good. He's still got good damage actually on 1 tro.
But
Oh, a white goes off.
Homer lost both of his.
Homer did absolutely abysmal with his tro, which is kind of what we all saw coming. So
That's a little unfortunate.
He's not really known as a trower.
TBC actually had like the right idea, and the setup was there, just like the execution was.
Flag
not.
yeah.
He rushed too far ahead of the fetch.
The
That's
Zerks
the
needed to
problem.
go in first, not the tro. That's the mistake. You should have spread those Zerks and gone in with the Zerks first.
Yeah, true.
So I won the push north, but it doesn't matter at this point. Like,
NC, yeah, like NC does. I don't know if Homer had troed that better, if that actually was gonna do anything. Because honestly, I don't like rushing that middle at all. Even if Homer had done better with the tro, I still don't like it.
Flag.
Yeah, I mean it's never good to go into
Victory
that
imminent.
many souls.
That many
You
souls, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just so hard to rush
Damn it.
that. So many souls and fetch to defend that. It's not a proper rush. They got good terrain to defend from too.
I guess the
Flag
one saving
captured.
grace for TBC is they got so many flags that they're not going to lose much in points when they lose this game if they do. They have to waste a lot of NC's time right now. They're behind so much, but they are good on flags.
Yeah. So the big mistake so Ducky was close to having a good idea. His big mistake is that he did not put souls on that north flank. He for whatever reason he had souls actually on the south flank by themselves, which makes no sense, right? If he had just put like 5 or 6 souls with that north, then when NC went to adjust by sending more tro to that north, the north could have found a defensible position to defend from with the soul support, and they would have been fine. And then their middle wouldn't have been forced to rush like that to try and counter, right?
So I wonder what happened there, because
5
initially
minutes
at the start, there was souls north.
Oh, was there? Okay.
Well, like I don't think they crossed the river, but yeah, originally souls were headed north. So I don't know what adjustment happened at some point that they stopped falling that way.
I mean, maybe they called him back middle because it was 3 versus 2 tro. I don't know.
Yeah.
I want to point out that Ku is actually one of the few players I've seen in a lot of the films we've reviewed that has a decent soul formation. I see a lot of these players have way too much clump up on their souls. Like, you gotta get them really spread out.
Yeah, I don't know what Honkey was thinking with the tight box formation during.
Oh man, dude!
That's
If he had
pretty
just
rough.
spread out his souls, he could have defended both of those Tro, no problem.
Yeah, like, he was in a bad spot there.
It was just the clumping of the souls that was the problem, and he still picked off a Tro because he had so many souls. But if that Troer was a bit smarter, he could have dodged. He just wasn't even trying to dodge anything. That's the problem. Well, we all picked NC, and yeah, NC won, so.
Flag captured.
Although NC
Victory
still
imminent.
technically hasn't won yet, but they should.
Yeah, they're up 30%.
Got 6 moles and a dwarf between them and victory right now. I know land weight coming in.
Yeah, they had a couple whites.
They've got 3 minutes to kill all that. I think Karma could probably, well, I'm not sure if he can entirely do that by himself if he kicks the dwarf, but we'll see.
He should be able to pick off that dwarf, I think. At least stuff it, and he's got enough Zerks there. He's trying to help get that white in there. Dwarf's got it. He could have stuffed that dwarf a little bit, but he would have taken a lot of damage in the process.
There's a fetch coming now, and that's probably lights out.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see that fetch on the other side. Karma really needs to get his Tro with the fetch. I didn't even see that fetch down there.
Bone is doing a nice little bit job of plinking away at that trout with the dwarf, I will say. even though
Yeah,
he's
totally agree.
got
Yeah,
much
yeah.
more cut out for him.
Bone was a great player, like really solid BC player at this time. I don't know how he all of a sudden got way better. 'Cause he kind of stayed at like a 3-ball level for a good long many years, and then suddenly jumped up to like solid 4.5 balls, like really solid player.
Yeah, his BC skills are looking nice right now, actually. He's getting some nice hits on this trial, but there's nothing he can do in this
Yeah, no,
situation.
there's
that
Yeah,
nothing.
it's over at this point.
Limp says, "Who let Homer Tro?" Pretty weird. we were
Yeah,
all
that's
saying the
pretty
same
odd
thing
choice.
before the game even started.
Yeah, I don't
Although-
remember how that happened.
I will say, I do think Homer improved as a player since this game, this series.
Flag
but
captured.
he's no Ghengis, but I mean, I think he got a little bit better still later on. So yeah, I mean, what's there to say? I don't know, a bunch of players got some big numbers. Yeah, I think if they had souls in that north, it would have really. NC made a good decision putting those Tro on the north, and it put a bunch of pressure on TBC to try to make an adjustment to counter, and their adjustment was to try and rush mid, but it was just it was not a very good position to be in. So
Yeah, I feel like them trying to rush the north is what lured our mid in.
100%, it had to have been. I didn't see the chat exactly, but 100% that had to have been it.
Yeah, I don't know if that was their intention,
Yeah,
but
I
that's
agree.
what happened, and it definitely ended the game for us.
And I don't want to blame Homer's Troing too much, because the bigger issue was the bad position that the whole team was in, and it's difficult to throw your way out of like that. You know what I mean? Like, there's no like 5-ball throwing that's gonna get you out of that bad position. Probably,
Yeah.
like the other team has got to fuck up massively somehow, right, to like hand you a way back in the game, and their solars were going to be on top all over those Tro no matter what. The only next best thing they could have done was send everything but the Tro in first, because then the souls would have had less of an effect. But I still think it would have failed in the end regardless. So
Yeah, and honestly, like
Yeah, not a good
Is it-
idea and not well executed.
Eastwind could have taken out a good chunk of our souls middle with that white too that he didn't pop.
right.
Like, he could have gotten a quarter of Honky's souls pretty early in the game too. Like,
Yeah, and I'm surprised that TBC didn't scout. Like, you should not allow any whites to go in without being seen at the very least. So, yeah.
I'm kind of surprised the 2 got in without being detected.
Yeah, me too. All right, let's go to the next one. Oh, I like this. I like this map a lot. I'm not a fan of Tirri's though, but whatever.
I think I need to download this one. It says plugin not found. Which one is
Okay.
this?
No problem. It's quick. Oh, is this a weird version of Quixotism?
Yeah, I had to get Asmo to send me this one.
Yeah, can somebody send that to Myrk? I'll wait.
Yeah, someone sent it to me. I can't find it. I'll quit my game real quick.
Let me look for it.
Yeah, it's like a couple versions below the current one or something.
Okay. Just that quixotism one uploaded there.
Right into the Dropbox.
So we got 11 archers for TBC, and we got 9 plus 6, 15 archers for NC. So NC heavier archers. On territories, that's probably fine to do. NC really low on melee. Heavy dwarfs too. I don't like how little melee NC has. I'm going to pick TBC on this one, just on that alone. If I was TBC in this game and I scouted that they had so little melee, what I would really try to do is run the timer out.
Yep,
That's the way to counter this. You run that timer out, the heavier melee is going to have a much bigger advantage at the end of the game. And then NC would be forced to try and push and be aggressive to get damage before the end of the game. So,
And put themselves in a bad position.
potentially, yeah, exactly. This is why scouting, by the way, scouting enemy trades every game is so important, because you have about a couple minutes usually before the real fighting happens. People get in position. You really want to look at what they've traded, because every now and then, if you spot a weakness in the trade, you can do kind of an audible mid game or early game and kind of like just change the execution based on what they traded. And oftentimes you do need to be ready to do that. Like you need to look for those opportunities in the enemy's trade.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You got to be flexible.
Yep.
All right, loading it up.
So I'm gonna pick TBC on this one. Does anybody want to pick NC on this?
Nope.
So give me a sec. I need to. I'm at 0 now.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Take your time.
What even is this map? Okay.
I like how the journeymen start on that little tower thing.
Yeah. Looks like, yeah, both teams went max pus. Almost max goals for TBC. I like max goals on this too, and NC went a little bit less goals, it looks like, too, so.
More archers for NC this time.
Why? Okay, look, check this
Let's
out.
go more into
TBC is only playing 6 players, and it's got 2 sitting. What's up with that?
I don't know.
That is
Weird.
odd.
Yeah, because Name Changers has 7 playing, so
We'll see if they hand out some more units maybe after the game starts.
pretty sure I sit this game, so I think Absolut will get some units, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah. I also want to point out, I really don't like the distributions of NC's archers either. I I see this a lot, and this was more common in the earlier years, where especially like kind of like Civil kind of coined this, where like you do these, or NP in 2001 arguably as well, where you do these like very evenly distributed arty squads of like three archers or souls and one dwarf and a little bit of melee, and like 4 or 5 different players get that same squad. So it's like very like everybody getting the same squad rather than very specialized roles for each squad. I really favor specialized roles, and you're seeing here NC does 3 archers per archer guy, and that's just not enough it's not enough to form a wide enough archer line that they can be accurately hit anything with their volleys. So I find the effectiveness of archer squads really diminishes heavily under 4, or it even starts under 5 really. But it drops off exponentially the lower you go. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like the difference between trying to like snipe something with 1 or 2 archers versus 4 or 5. Like it's more than 2 or 3 times easier to hit something. You know, it's like exponentially easier, right? It's not linearly easier. So even these squads alone are not going to be very effective in my opinion. So another reason that I'm going to choose TBC on this one.
I'd say especially because I don't think they have flame arrows on this map either. So
no, they don't.
Like that's even less effectiveness.
I much prefer to have like one guy with all the archers, assuming it's only like at most 6. I like archer squads of 5 or 6. I try not to do more than 6 in the hands of one player, but I prefer to have all the archers up to 6 in the hands of one player, and then have the other player dedicated melee or dedicated dwarfer or something else dedicated. You know, I prefer to split it that way.
It's like TBC has some non-pus goals too, 6 whites and 15 goals, so I kind of think they're going to have a bit of an edge there. I like TBC's trade better too.
Oh yeah, it looks like NC didn't get any non-pus goals. They just got enough goals for pus, so. I also don't like going heavier dwarfs on this because they're just easier pus targets. But both teams did get 5 dwarfs, so.
I was gonna say, it looks like I don't know if that's the max or not, but yeah, they both got 5. It looks like
probably 6 or 8 is probably the max. I'm guessing, but yeah. You guys ready to start it?
Yep, I'm ready.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Game on.
Yeah, so we'll see. I'm gonna favor TBC on this one, but we'll see. The execution still matters, so we'll see how they execute.
All right, yeah, Ab's got some.
Okay. Yeah. He got some goals. It looks like. He got the non-goal pus goal pack. I assume he got a pus too. Yeah, he got 1 pus and like 4 empty goals, I think. He's going middle though. We'll see what he does, but I would like to see him go on a flank and not middle.
He just turned around.
Guess it's actually all pus or something?
Huh. Yeah, I don't know.
I doubt it. Although Ducky has a bit of a goal pack too. He's got 4 goals too, so yeah, I'm not sure. I actually like max goals on this a lot. TBC almost got max, but even they were a little bit short. Okay, heavy south for TBC. I like
Flag
that.
captured.
Heavy melee. They got 1 archer squad. Yep. Looks like just Thrall middle for the middle archers. A couple faster melee. I like TBC's strategy so far.
Flag captured.
Tirri's asking where he should go.
Okay, now I'm a little concerned. So, because he asked where you should go, and he was told to go mid. He's got the archers though. I would have really liked to see an archer south.
Captured.
Split those. Like you don't need both archer squads middle. It's unnecessary.
Looks like we're just trying to like rush south though.
Yeah.
Does look that way.
Yeah, middle's kind of congested for an archer battle with all the water and the weird little hills.
It's still nice to have archers with that south though, because they can pus the dwarfs and finish them off from a distance. Then you know what I mean? It's nice synergy there.
Yeah.
Dwarves on a rush seems really strange.
Makes that rush like 1 archer squad with a rush will still make that rush stronger. So. Yeah, not liking really not liking actually what either team is doing here. All the archers middle like that is just not.
Yeah, they're all just kind of
Not
just
great.
standing around, like doing not a whole lot.
What is Bones Journeyman doing up in the far
Flag
northeast? Just
captured.
kind of going in the middle of nowhere up there for
Flag
some reason.
captured.
Yeah, that is weird.
The secret tagger. For the
Flag.
end game.
He's
Maybe.
hiding it for the end. Yeah, he's hiding it for the end, I guess. Look at TBC. They have to rush into this awkward, like hill with chokes. They're gonna have to go around it. I don't think they can rush into that.
Yeah, there's no way I would rush
Flag
that.
captured.
Yeah, I don't think either team doing that great there.
I think they should just like,
Go in the
play
backfield.
clock, like you said, have play the clock. Don't
Yeah,
engage.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, run the timer out. Yep, I agree. They're playing a little too aggressive for that right now, it seems like, but they haven't taken significant damage yet, so we'll see.
Flag.
Oh, Michael
lost.
gets pussed in the middle.
Flag
Us.
lost.
Yeah.
Trade a puss for a puss,
Contested.
basically. Oh,
It's-
it's still alive.
Oh,
You got it
alright.
out.
I
Flag
think he saved it, yeah.
Saved it. Nice.
Oh, wow. Huge win for me.
Flag lost.
Because NC has 0 taggers anywhere else. They have 1 tagger north that's 9 tag gold pack. So like literally you could just keep them mid the whole game.
Yeah, just bottle them
Let's
up. You
start
don't
fighting
need
them.
to. But TBC is being too aggressive. They look like they want to go
For
in.
sure.
Captured.
Which it might work out for them. Ooh, bad puss. Oh, it did get the dwarf.
With the dwarf, it can get followed up.
But Tirri's kind of far to finish it. He's probably not gonna be able to finish it.
Oh.
Oh, the goal's gonna finish it. Oh, nice.
oh,
Who is
Oh,
that?
you missed
Myrk.
it. Yeah.
Oh, Myrk. Nice play.
got it.
Nice play.
Ooh. Yeah, that worked out.
Okay, TBC's
No,
got a nice surround going here. So it looks like they want to go for it. My only reservations about this is that that hill with the chokes can be really hard to rush into. Okay, Tirri's dwarf gets hit, but there's gonna be no follow up on it.
Pascal gets dwarfed too.
Flag.
TBC's got to be careful not to die in in those chokes in that high ground. They need to play this slow. I feel. Play it slow. They're starting to win in the puss. They got good surround to harass shit with.
Flag lost.
Eastwind's dwarf gets picked off. Ghengis being pretty aggressive with his dwarfs.
Oh, he just dwarfed his own guys. Ah.
Yep.
He was doing so well until that point. He was kind of
It's
being really
really
annoying.
even percent.
3% difference right now.
Flag lost.
Yeah, they really should have slow played at Asmo. All they had to do was just wait. They didn't need to actually
Flag
go in.
Lost.
Yeah, it's just unnecessary to risk the fight there.
Yeah, they
auto win.
They had the position. They had them surrounded. All they needed was run the timer out. Their position gets stronger the more the clock runs out. So
Wasted puss mid, and TBC can pick that up later. Oh, another
2.
wasted puss.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not great.
TBC
to,
is winning on the puss. I do feel for sure, but
Looks like it.
it's so even in percentages right now. And if you can't push into that high ground, like stop fighting it. You know what I mean? Like you either have to overwhelm it and like get up the hill, or stop. Just pull out immediately. Like you're like they're like letting them take advantage of that range. They're like sitting in the kill zone with their range advantage and just letting them have it for a really prolonged period of time. See, what Ghengis is doing now, going in the backfield, is what I wanted to see them do, but like without fighting earlier. Like they should have just gone straight there. Oh, nice puss middle, but still there's so many archers on the map. It's just TBC's trying to out arch them, but they got 6 more archers, so it's gonna be hard to do that.
Lost.
Big pickup from the dwarf by Tirri. Nice play.
Flag
Yeah, they pick up
contested.
a bow and then a dwarf.
Flag
Yeah, I saw that on Shy. Yep.
TBC slowly. They gotta.
captured.
TBC's whittling them down. 9%
Yeah,
up right now.
Yeah,
Wow,
they-
Ghengis
Okay.
just had a massive fight. He killed 2 puss and lost like 1 dwarf.
NC's got to be almost out of pus. I see 1 more pus from the middle. That might be their last pus. I've seen
5
so much
minutes.
pus from them go down. I don't think TBC has spent all their pus. Not even close. Okay, I see Bone is making a play on middle right now with his pus, I think.
There's
Oh,
a satchel
throw.
bomb there.
Oh, it's a satch bomb. Yeah. Oh, he loses the pus though.
Oh,
Going that
no.
dwarf
Oh
with the
my god. He
I love
almost
that.
had it.
Ouch.
That was on the Dren. Yeah, he botched it because he led with the pus goal, and that goal ended up taking all the damage. So, I mean, yeah, TBC's up slightly. Do they still have the melee advantage at least? I think so. Yeah, because NC's got a lot of Thrall. Those Thrall aren't going to do shit for them in the end, I don't think. Myrk has a pus stud in the north of middle. Ooh.
Oh, I didn't pick it back up though.
Homer's able to push. Homer's able to get a slight archer advantage here. You gotta be careful not to get rushed. Myrk's defending him. I really just that freaking south of middle, that NC hill, that's just been the bane of TBC's existence this whole game. Like, they need to just ignore it completely. They should have actually tried to push the north hill. Would have been a lot easier than that goofy hill, you know what I mean?
That's really awkward to rush into, yeah.
It's super awkward. They needed to just ignore it. Look at how much of the damage they've taken right around that thing.
Flag lost.
Oh, they're still trying to push up it. Like, I would have just ignored that shit so long ago. Like, what is... I don't understand why TBC is being so aggressive on that hill. Tirri is not going to be able to push up into this. They have so much more superior force there. What is he trying to do? I don't get it.
Flag captured.
Oh my god. They're going to take so much damage.
Suns are basically even now.
He wastes Bone wastes a pus on an archer.
It wasn't even a full health archer.
Oh, Tirri gets a dwarf, a dud, and that's a pus goal too. That's really unfortunate. That was an important dud right there. I think that was NC's last pus, and she got saved. Yeah, and now Tirri's forced to retreat because he wasn't able to push up there. Yeah, I didn't like that push.
Coming in from the north side of it at least, or the
Ghengis is doing pretty good, I would say, this game. He's fighting on the outside a little bit. Oh, pus goes down. He might lose that door. Yeah. Ooh, nope, the cliffs are gonna save him. Maybe. Oh no, he's gonna get rushed. The melee rush is gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think he can live.
No, oh, and the dwarf's got him too. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I said he was doing a good job right before he gets picked off in a bad spot. And here we go, Tirri trying to push up this hill again. Like, what is TBC doing?
Oh, he's gonna dwarf those archers.
Oh, no.
But check it out. With 2 minutes left, the archers don't matter that much anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's not not that big of a pickup.
Flag captured.
They are ahead on map control. They do finally get it. Shockingly. Like, I can't believe NC let him have that. That's crazy.
Because that dwarf went off the hill.
Yeah, the dwarf just gave it up. That was Eastwind. He just... Oh, there's a pus on him, too.
Flag
lost. Like, they're all getting cleaned up.
I mean, Eastwind, to be fair, probably was defending himself against that pus. So, he did stay alive. Okay, I mean, TBC is up in flags and map control.
Flag captured.
And they finally got that goofy South Hill. After all of that, they finally got it.
Unfortunate pus bounce from
Absolute.
Yeah.
Eastwind's gonna save that dwarf.
So gets a hit or two off.
Oh.
Oh
no.
Was a higher melee pack.
Yeah, that was a good bounce.
Oh man. Up in flags, NC has to contest to stay in this game.
Flag contested.
Because there's not enough time for them to take flags without...
Tirri just had a real bad dud.
TBC has to not contest anything. They have to be super careful not to contest anything.
Because dwarfed another.
NC does not have...
Flag.
Oh, they can only give up one flag. They can give up one flag. TBC can give up one flag. They can't give up more than one, though. NC's not in a great position to tag anything. They got a goal, though, they're going to be able to contest with, probably. It's one hit, though.
Contested.
Ooh, that Stig's not shadowing it. The Archer's not going to zone the... Oh, the middle! The Homer needs to get that goal off the middle flag. 10 seconds. Oh, he gets it! Oh, and it had a pus, too. Wow. That was a range. There was some range on that Thrall axe. Jeez.
Sudden death.
No
Thrall was working out.
Oh, why are they contesting the South? Why? Oh, no. Ghengis contesting the South. Why? I don't...
Well, no, you gotta rechat, though. I guess if NC gets 2 flags, I think they win the match.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Flag.
So they need to win with like NC only having one flag or less.
Contested.
They're not going to be able to do it,
Flag
though.
captured.
I don't think they're going to be able to do it.
At least that's what
There's more games, though,
understanding.
so that I missed it. I
Game
guess they did.
over.
Oh, no.
Huh,
No, it's
yeah.
5-4.
Well, close 5-4, yeah.
They could have had 6-3 if Ghengis had not contested there. So I don't. So I don't know why they're saying that they won the match already. There's another game that's played though. I don't think they're
Is
in
this
sudden death.
next game labeled wrong? Maybe is this a sudden death or not? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to see.
Honestly, don't remember.
Tirri had a big game. Man, TBC. So TBC did win, as we did predict TBC to win, but man, was that sloppy.
And we ended up down in percentage too. We were up at like by 10 or 15% at one point.
You guys had checkmate early on, and you just needed to like not engage that south of the hill. That south
Yeah.
hill.
Yeah, we're just bashing our head against that wall.
Yeah. I guess it was fun to watch. Like, it's kind of like watching like I don't know, it was like freaking like Normandy beach, like just trying to take that hill so badly. Ah, shit, my fucking monitor flickered again. All right, let's go to the next one. I'll have to reset some things here.
No pus.
This was a
Uh,
game.
8 dwarf. Desert flag rally strategy that yeah, that's so special.
Yeah, this was something.
NC, they only trade for like 12 archers. It's actually so good for them. Like they only have 3 dwarves, but those 3 dwarves, like nothing TBC has can kill the dwarf. This is just some ultimate like this is such a troll.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember being like super upset about it at the time, but I definitely wasn't like we're gonna win with this.
I was fucking furious, I guarantee it. This is so bad. I was like, how the hell do we even win this game? It's like I think this is like probably the first sudden death game, I think, too, of the final. This is like a major game.
So this is the first sudden death. Game 8? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I wanted to check real quick if Ghengis was in the 07 finals. I don't think he was. No. Yeah, so he started.
Yeah.
He was in the 08 finals. Okay. All right, let me load up that game. I think I fixed everything. Actually, Asmo, let me have you check the stream again for me one more time.
Okay, give me 1 second.
The show's online for me now.
Oh shit! Hang on, something else just.
I'm seeing black screen right now. Do you have a game pulled up?
I see
Yep.
see you in PT right now.
Oh really? Let me reload it.
Yeah, I had to refresh the stream.
Okay, yeah, I can hear the sound.
Yeah, because it was black screen for me, and I refreshed, and it came up with the actual stream. So
Yep. Yeah, I don't think the voice is coming through, just the game audio.
testing 1 2 3. All right, check it. Refresh it again and check that my audio is coming
It's
through.
working.
Okay. All right. Cool. I think we're good now. Let me skim the PT here. Oh, my push to talk stopped working. Let me fix that.
Yeah, so any predictions? And this is like the easiest prediction I've ever seen. I mean, I don't know what the fuck was going through Bones' mind with this. This
I
is
think
just so nuts that he did
we
this.
definitely got this one.
Yeah. I mean, Thrall versus Dwarves, who doesn't love it?
Testing.
So the thing I'll say with the bone strat is like, oh man, I mean it's horrible the way he did it, but it has like good ideas. You need to get like
Game
at least
on.
like 6 though, because
Like, yeah, like it wouldn't be that bad if he at least had max pus so he could deal with dwarves, but like there's nothing that can kill a dwarf at all. Like we'd have to get lucky with goals, and there's only pusless goals.
well I don't think
The
it's
thing.
that because his whole strat right is he does these big old flanks on the outside with ghouls and warriors to like try to scare the other team, push them off, and get those 2 tags on the sides quick, and then like all these Thrall and doors start going mid, and so it's like a massive march to push off that mid flag. But like still, like if you don't have pus on the side flags, like if the other team shows up with any pus, those water packs aren't going to do anything. Cause yeah, I mean you can't water pack first another water pack when one water pack is pus, another doesn't. I mean,
Yeah.
nope, can't hear you. Game sounds coming through, but not your auto.
Whoa. Okay. It just fixed randomly somehow. Can you check it? Can you check it one
Yeah,
more
it's
time?
working now.
Okay. All right. I don't know what. I didn't even do anything. I really don't understand that. But all right. Whatever. So what was I gonna say? Shit. Oh, I was gonna say I agree with you, Asmo. I see what you're saying. Like I can see when I look at what Bones doing, like I can see the wheels turning in his head, and like he's got some good ideas, but he's like missing some pieces too, right? And it's like there's something there. Like he's not doing these like heavy arty, just too much arty and trying to BC fight everything. He's going. He tends to go heavier melee, and he tends to try to set up some flanks and some positions. He's definitely trying to play the game type, which I do like that. I appreciate that about what he's doing, but he's just not. He's just missing. There's just some flaws in his thinking along the way that's not quite optimal. So
For sure. That's the thing. I don't actually hate his captaining. Like you're saying, like he actually has like great ideas. He's just missing pieces that turn it from great to bad, you know?
yeah, exactly. Yep.
But yeah, the I'd be happy to have a dwarf on NC right now, that's for sure.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Dwarf
Yeah.
field day.
Yeah, that's true that. Um all right, so yeah, we're all picking NC on this because we're all predicting that. Yeah, that TBC just goes pusless, which is the only like major problem on this. Yeah, if they had pus, this is a totally viable strategy and trade to do archless. Normally, what I do on this is actually like one dwarf and max thrall and like 5 archers, and that's a really great. To me, that's like the optimal strategy to do. And you could do like all your fast, just like hammer and anvil it basically, like all your fast melee on a flank. Because it's flag rally. If you play for flags on this, you can pin the opponent pretty easily. So it is pretty important to play for game type. Now, NC doesn't overdo it on the archers. So they're totally fine with this trade that they have. 3 dwarfs, 12 archers. 12 archers, a little heavier, but not overwhelmingly heavy. This is a totally fine trade. So yeah, I think NC's fine with this, and we already know they're gonna end up winning it. But it's kind of a crazy way that it happens, right? So, are you guys ready to start it?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
So it looks like Sam is going to use his journeyman to take these units called whites. He's going to use his heal on these whites, and he's going to take his goal units. He's going to pick up big pieces of those whites, and then he's going to throw it at TBC and ruin their day. And looks like TBC is going to go ahead and say, no, we're back in 1999, the very first day of looking at this desert map, and we're going to
Flag
do that
captured.
in an MWC final.
Yeah. So you were pissed about this when it happened, Myrk?
Still pissed, dude. Like,
Yeah.
how can anyone do this? Travesty of a strat. Like, what the
Flag
hell?
captured.
I mean, okay. If these dwarves were at least
Flag
archers,
captured.
I mean,
Flag
man.
captured.
Aggressive with dwarves and no pus. I don't know what the hell he was thinking.
Everybody called him out for it after this game too. I remember me calling him out for it too. Like I was as shocked as you were. I was like, pusless on a finals game in desert. That's just crazy.
Yeah. A 6 dwarf and a bunch of thrall in middle. I mean,
Thrall
yeah,
wall,
that's
middle,
against all their archers too.
Yeah,
Now
that
he's
north
gonna-
that north would look really really strong right now if it had some pus with it.
Yeah, it would. It's a lot of melee and one dwarf and
Look at all these dwarfs middle. Like what the fuck? 8
Oh,
dwarfs
boy.
and thrall middle. It's so like spread the dwarfs
it's
out.
such a crazy game.
Like why is there no dwarfs with the flanks? It's crazy to me.
Yeah, big
Oh.
fight happening in the south, but they have pus and a big hit on Ghengis. Actually, not that big a hit.
Yeah, Ghengis is actually doing okay, all things considered. Yeah,
not much of a hit actually.
he actually, yeah, he survived that okay. That was against Shaister. But, and actually
Here comes
Shaister's
more
out of
pus.
pus. That's so
Yeah,
crazy.
here comes more.
2 more pus coming.
Okay, now the more pus is coming, yep.
See how these pus goal units do in Myth 2, guys. We'll find out.
And that middle dwarf push it's pushing hard. I mean, NC's having to back up, but I don't.
I mean, yeah, we get the flag, so I mean. it
I mean,
works
I guess
technically.
that's technically the purpose. Like they had to get the flag, right? Yeah.
3 wars are dead to that 1 pus.
Okay,
looks
now
like.
Ghengis is screwed because yeah, more pus showed up, so he's dead in the south.
They pus, they do a little bit of damage, and they also freeze units, so then they can be cleaned up, it turns out.
So Ducky, I guess Bone, he thought like he would win all 3 fronts.
Flag
Like that's what his strat seems to be implying. He thought he would win all 3 fronts at the same time, like with no pus. It's just crazy though, right?
I don't know how, but yeah. Okay, so we've got dwarves on Thrall now. Yep, those dwarves are going to eat those Thrall. Dwarves are pretty good against them. It looks like TBC is at least getting the mid flag. There's that.
Yeah, we. At one middle.
But yeah, that's the only flag probably that TBC is gonna get. Karma, how did Karma get pussed? Huh? You see that? Karma's warriors got pussed.
Yeah, I guess he pussed himself. I mean,
Maybe he
definitely
pussed
TBC
himself.
didn't do it.
Yeah, unless they picked up one of the TBC's pus does.
Possible, man. It turns out that if your opponents all they throw is duds, then you can actually have pus this way with this strategy. But you have to be very, very lucky. But I guess that's okay. Nice little bounce there from Monty.
Yeah, it was good.
That dwarf used
I will
bounce.
say this, yeah, like the percentage is 30% already difference. Yeah, and he's just gonna clean up. I remember watching this too, and I was a little pissed about it too, because I was trying to join TBC, and I was just like, dude, if I had just been able to captain that fucking team in that finals, like they probably would have won.
I think any strat in the entire world would be better than this, to be honest with you.
This was bad.
It was, yeah.
This was definitely like Bone's worst idea.
Yeah. In the last game or the
Me,
first game of
games
Team
like
Death.
this make me wonder why I fucking bother.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
I agree with myself. This was such a demoralizing game. I mean, you go into the first game of sudden death, this is your strat, you get shit on like this. It's like, it's really bad for follow-up games too.
Yeah.
Your morale is like, okay, what stupid shit is Bone gonna do now?
By the way,
I-
who's the top bracket finalist? Who picked this?
Desert Cherries?
Yeah. Oh no, this Desert FR game. Who picked this? This is sudden death, you said, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah,
I
I
don't-
don't remember.
I'd imagine it's TBC, right? With a strat so eccentric like
Man.
this.
Yeah, I would have thought for sure. Yeah, it had been TBC.
We definitely didn't know that Bone was going to do this in advance. I don't know if we knew any of the strats in advance. It might have been just spur of the moment. But yeah, this was like quite shocking.
So you guys were the top bracket finalists then. So you must have beaten NC earlier in the tournament. Is that right?
Possibly.
Think so.
Incoming!
Ooh, nasty bounce.
Flag captured.
Tirri doesn't save me.
Yep, Tirri's like, nope.
Yeah, 52 to 19%. Not looking good.
Homer, we suck. Myrk, big
The,
surprise.
the, the other thing that was a huge mistake is like
A big
you
surprise
need to
that she
flank
got
some
off,
of the
yeah.
dwarfs. Like you should have had at least one dwarf, probably two even, on both flanks.
Each
You know what I
flank,
mean?
yeah. That would have helped immensely.
Yeah, it's just crazy that you didn't even do that. Because then their pus, like a lot, those dwarfs would probably eat 2 or 3 pus at least.
Yep. Yeah, we had all the dwarves in Thrall middle.
Flag captured. Victory
Tirri says he has to
imminent.
go, so he might not be able to play any more games.
Wonder if it was because of this game. Well, he probably actually had to go. This is still one that makes you question why you're actually playing. Actually,
Yeah, it's
it's tragic.
one of those games that feels like a complete waste of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Five minutes remaining.
So looks like Bone is probably just gonna walk off, and that's the show.
Flag captured.
All right. Yeah, I mean, Ghengis did what he could. He had kind of a good early engagement. As soon as the only reason he had a good early engagement is because they were out of pus for that window of like 1 or 2 minutes, and then as soon as they sent more pus, he was screwed. So
Yep. Not a lot you can really do. I mean,
No,
they
there
have the
wasn't.
same number of warriors as us, and like, then how do you win? I don't know.
The other thing is like I don't know why Bone didn't try to overload the warriors on one side. That's the next thing I would have tried too. You know what I mean? Like he split them evenly on both flanks, so both flanks were destined to lose. Like it's kind of like wild to me. There's like 3 fatal errors in his strategy there. The biggest one is no pus. The other 2, I guess, are like less severe, but even if I was trying to do a pusless strategy like he was, like if I was trying to do what he was doing, I would have modified it heavily. I would have done a 2-prong. I would have spread the dwarfs out, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean, if I absolutely had to do it pusless, I'd get archers instead of dwarves, just because maybe they could actually pick some of the enemy dwarves off or do anything against the pus at all. But it's just all around crazy, this strategy.
so that's the first sudden death game. We'll move on to the next one. Sensi's up 1 game. So again, we can't even do predictions now. TBC must have won this to proceed further. So
Yeah, I mean, imagine if we had pus instead of this strategy, we might be the champions.
yeah.
But yeah, to this day, stuff like that still pisses me off. I mean, 15 years later. Or 14
Yeah, you
years
kind of you kind of got stuck on a string of bad strategy teams for both 2010 and 2011. You know, like
Yep.
and
That was like the absolute worst game I've ever been a part of in my entire myth time, though. That was just the
Yeah.
big joke of the strategy. Like, that's just, I would only use that strat if I was against a lesser team and I wanted to make things interesting. Like, if you're a 5-ball team against a 3-ball team, sure, let's try that out. But, like, yeah, finals match against, like, the top team to win it all, no thank you.
yeah, I was
Anyway.
I was a little upset by it too, just because I was like, man, if I had just been able to captain that fucking team, like, goddamn, yeah. Because I was trying to join that team, I just didn't do it right away. I was looking to take down NC, in 2010 too. It all worked out in the end. I mean, I should be grateful everything happened the way it did. 2011, everything. It just got all that pent up frustration just had to wait one more year, and then it got released in 2011. So.
So this time, Bone actually decided to get proper units, warlocks and archers and all that stuff. So guessing TBC will actually have a shot. And let's see how they're doing. They have about the same stuff. I think, and yeah, TBC has like one more mortar, it looks like.
So Bone goes later on the archers again. He really has a natural instinct to go less on the archers.
Only 6, interesting.
Which probably not well advised on this because this is essentially Venice units, but not as fatal as his mistake last game with the no pus, so they might still be okay.
Yeah, it does seem like archers like they're pretty good in this
It's gonna be 10 versus 6 on the archers anyway.
not too big a discrepancy.
He gets Thrall. Those are kind of a waste too, honestly. Thrall are just gonna get picked off on this by almost any other unit. And they can't even really defend anything. They're too slow.
I'm actually sort of surprised that TBC wins this game. With
Me
the
too.
trades, to be
Yeah,
honest.
me too. I would have picked
Game
NC's
on.
trade based on trade alone. So I'm at 11:59. Are you guys ready to start it?
Yeah, I'm right there too.
1 second. Okay, good to go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I would have picked NC to win this one too had I not known the games continued. Not that it's like a huge disparity, but it's a bit of a disparity. Just like 4 more archers and no Thrall. Like 6 points in Thrall tied up for TBC are not going to do anything.
Guess it'd be sort of nice to contest at the end with if you know, the team lives that long with that archer disadvantage, but that's all I can see with it.
We
They
get
can't even
one more
protect
board.
anyway. There's too few of them, and everything
Yeah.
else is way too fast.
I'm gonna predict that TBC's pussing wins the game because they have dedicated bussers and they have to win the game somehow. So I'm guessing it's gonna come there.
I agree that dedicated pussers can be very effective on this, and yeah, if pussing is huge on this, and that definitely is a big enough thing that could swing games for sure. I also want to point out TBC gets 2 J-men instead of 1. I do like 2 J-men on this, honestly. So we'll say I do like that for them. Oh, there is only 4 whites on this to heal. Okay, yeah. So maybe the other thing is like the extra roots
Flag
might
captured.
get them in the game if they can keep certain arty pieces alive. It might start to even out as the game progresses.
Yeah, it could be the key here, possibly. Just kind of whittle NC down and heal our guys. Well, they don't heal. Maybe. It's kind of tough. They have like 10 archers on the flag already. We have to beat that with 6 of them. It's got to be some good surrounds with pus or something happening here.
So the southwest star always gets the middle. Is that right with the archers?
I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember
Couldn't tell
either.
ya.
Our teams just played this in the finals, Asmo. I can't remember though. I don't know. It looks like.
I think the North team gets
Oh,
the mid,
yeah,
right?
I think you're right,
South
yeah.
has all the rocks or whatever.
Yeah, you're right. So
I got myself
curious.
locked.
Curious how. Yeah, I saw that, Myrk. You still got your dwarf. Curious how NC was able to take the middle then.
I think it's just because the more archers.
More archers,
that
maybe?
can
Yeah.
back
Yeah.
off.
And maybe TBC was just too slow or something. Yeah.
Leading with the Thrall.
Oh, you trade pus, Myrk.
Yeah, plus trade was kind of nice.
Your Mort's in trouble though. Warriors are going to go down. Oh, did you get the gold? Oh, you got the gold. Nice.
That's kind of worth it. Not
Mort
really that bad.
might survive. You need some help though.
So with that lock dying, that wasn't that bad engagement for me, actually. Well, at least we can heal up that red warrior.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to spend a root on it, warriors are not super
Yeah,
important.
true that.
NC having control in the middle, pretty significant, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing we can do against a archer disadvantage.
And NC's lock in the southeast is going to cause problems. They're going to push in on that side. NC just needs to hold here. They don't need to push any further than this. Really shocked that TBC wins this somehow. Oh! Oh!
Ooh, that was close.
Sam almost locked Ska's goal. And seeing a really commanding position here, I'm really just shocked that they somehow fucked this up.
They're up 6% also.
They're about to pick off. Oh no! Oh, Karma's lock does not go for the shot on Genghis' Mort. I think that's a huge mistake.
Yeah.
He tried to defend himself instead, but it was too late.
Oh, Sam gets his lock.
Oh, Ghengis is about to make a big play. This is where it goes wrong for NC right here. Ghengis is about to do work. Watch this.
It might kill 2 artery right here.
Oh, he maybe not. Oh, he's still in range though. He's still in range. He's got his blockers out. Yeah. Oh, he still missed it.
Oh no.
Oh, he lost. He didn't get the hit off. He didn't take damage, but he didn't get the hit. I can't believe Sam got out of a really bad situation there. Oh,
Yeah.
Homer picks off a lock.
Homer though.
Oh,
Homer.
but
Oh, another one.
Scott, 2 locks go down for NC. Okay, so now TBC's winning the North now.
Yeah, they're just letting their stuff get picked off.
I didn't see how that other lock went down, but it was red, I remember earlier, I think.
Genghis had a warrior that like snuck in and got it.
Oh, okay. And then they just pushed the other Mort. So, okay, TBC's collapsing on the North. That's how this is. Oh, Myrk's won this. Oh no, the NC South retreated, and Myrk is now flanking around. NC South kind of
surrounded now.
Ooh,
On the middle.
TBC loses a lock middle.
That was bad.
TBC only has 1 lock left.
Oh shit, I'm the only lock left.
1 lock versus 2. But more Morts for TBC, I think, maybe. And they have the better. I like the surround that they got going for them.
Yeah, we have at least 1 plus like behind them. Looks like 2.
Yeah, you guys got a lot of goals surrounding them too. That's nice. 2 plus goals, yeah. So it looks like if I was TBC, I would run this timer out and push at the end. You got the surround. No need to give their archers, because they got the archer superiority, especially from middle. No need to give their archers free damage for the next 5 minutes. Just go at the end, you know.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
5 minutes remaining.
Unless you see a weakness in their line somewhere, but I'm not really seeing much. TBC pushing. Homer's more going for it. Limp's archers might get caught here. Okay, Limp.
Funny, Homer's mortar keeps dudding and kind of irritating them because they kind of have to clear that, or else it's going to be awkward for them to walk over it.
Right.
Like,
They
dude, keep doing
did
that.
just clear something, yeah. Homer really trying to push. I mean, he is effectively pushing them. He hasn't taken any damage yet, but he's kind of in a dangerous spot. I don't know if I would push my luck too much on that one. Okay, TBC's starting to push now. That's good. I like that. They should just run the timer out. Percentages are even for the most part. Got a nice surround going. TBC or NC only has 1 Mort, and that's going to be super crucial at the end. Because the locks are going to run out of mana eventually. Oh, okay. No, Homer's fine. Thought he was going to lose that Mort. Oh, no, NC's got 2 morts. Never mind. 2 morts. Okay. Oh, Bone. He gets the plus off, but there's no follow-up.
Oh,
There's
or
no
maybe
follow-up.
we can get it with this more. We'll see. Oh, no.
No. Yeah, that was. This is where like you really need to be more disciplined and just run the timer out. You just got to save everything for the end. That plus would have been crucial at the end. Yeah, see, I really feel like TBC as a team is not, and this is maybe Bones more responsible for this than anybody. They're not understanding the concept of running the timer out. I always see them just pushing when they shouldn't. They should just run the timer out. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
Yeah, no, I think you said it earlier. Like we're not really communicating in the chat at all.
Yeah, NC's communicating way more. Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah, like it's all NC chat right now.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good point. Still super even though.
Oh, Homer picks off an archer with the mortar.
Oh, will that mort go down? Ooh, the lock can push in. Monty's lock can push in on that mort maybe. Ooh.
I'm trying to.
Yep. Monty sees it. Gets the shot off. Oh, he's gonna block it. Oh, the mort got it. Ghengis got it. Nice.
Wow, that was a big swing right there. 10%.
Yep.
That's pretty good for us, yeah.
A lot, Archer and a mort. 2 minutes to go, and now TBC can start pushing maybe a little bit.
Was that a small push that froze that board mid? Like
I don't think so. I thought it was a big one. Oh no, I don't know actually, because I just saw the last big puss go down for. See, why did Bone do that? Bone spent his last big puss on a fucking archer.
Yeah,
that's so bad.
Yeah.
Bad play, yeah. Agreed.
He's gonna still pick off the lock though. Almost.
Maybe.
Almost.
Maybe.
Yeah, nearly got it.
That lock is so red.
It's funny both those archers try to stab it and they both miss. Man, this game sometimes.
Wow, that goal's actually doing work after the bus, though, just like clumping them all up.
Was being really annoying with that mortar juking nicely.
Yeah, TBC now has the advantage big time.
TOOTLES is an AFK warrior, taking some hits.
Now Bones starting to tell his team save melee. You know,
Yeah.
should have followed his own advice and saving the pus though too.
Hear that.
Flag lost.
Wow, a lot of deaths this game.
Oh,
A lot of annoying deaths for them to deal with, right? And that's a bad location for it too for NC.
True.
Right near the flag on their side.
Capture.
Very end of the game.
yeah, a lot of duds. Another one.
That's really annoying for them. Only with one mortar to deal with that. Oh, they got
Ooh,
their
nice lock shot. Monty gets a nice lock shot.
Lost.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, 2 archers. Nice hit.
Flag contested.
3 morts to 1. Now they do have 2
Yeah.
locks with full mana almost, so they gotta get they have to shoot with their locks. But that one lock is red. That one lock needs to spend its mana quick before it gets taken out.
Flag contested.
And he's not shooting. Eastwind not shooting. He needs to spend his mana. There's targets.
There's too much
man.
in between him and us.
Look at their lockers not doing anything. This is so crazy. For like 30-second contest and the locks are not shooting. Oh, that was huge. And then Shaister finally shoots a shot at a mort instead of the melee and doesn't hit anything. Oh, NC's lockers choked at the end there. Huge, I feel.
They really did, yeah.
You gotta just shoot at the melee at the end when it's contest time. Like, man. They're still trying to arty fight.
Yeah, they're off the flag now. This
Two
is over.
duds.
Contested.
That's
They'll have to contest with a warlock at this point if they're it's pretty much over, it looked like.
Game over.
There we
yeah,
go.
there it is. Nice. Ghengis had a pretty key role there in helping to win that north. He almost had a big play on Sam. Sam, snuck out of it. That was pretty good on his part. But both locks still end up going down for NC. NC's north collapsing was pretty crucial. It was close. I mean, it was really close for almost the entire game until the last 2 minutes or so, right?
Yeah, they got some kind of key losses to already there at the end.
All right, so it is 1-1 now. So it's kind of like reset the whole sudden death. So Bones should have picked this. So NC picks the big. It's so funny, isn't it funny that the teams that are losing their own picks, both of them lost their own pick. That's super unusual. That should like a pick is such a big advantage if you properly prepare for it, because the opponent doesn't even know what you're gonna pick, so they can't prepare for it. Like one team gets to prepare, the other team doesn't. It's a huge advantage, and if you piss it away like that, it's a pretty major fuck up.
Yeah, agreed. So these picks, they had to be maps that were in the tournament previously, or could they kind of pick whatever they wanted?
No, I think it had been in the tournament previously. That's
That makes sense.
pretty long-standing rule in an Abusi's. I'm pretty sure it was the same back then. So this should have been Bones' pick. Now, how did TBC has not been doing great on the Tro maps though so far. They won the fetch, the Havergamir Assassin one, but that was still very sloppy. And then they lost the Karakadarn Dark or Tro one. So
Pretty-
it's kind of like a toss-up on these Tro ones. I'm not sure if TBC has a major... I mean, if they gave Ghengis the Tro, did they, though? They gave him 2 Tro. They gave Myrk 2 Tro. So yeah, I would favor TBC's Troers in this.
Honkey with a Tro, though. I don't know about that.
Oh,
that's
yeah, I don't like that either, yeah.
questionable decision.
Karma and Eastwind on Tro. I like that for them. Yeah, I would say, yeah, Eastwind... probably their best Trower. Sam, I don't know if Sam was known as a Trower at this point in time. Later on, he definitely was. Heavy Souls, what is this, Tirri's? Yeah. Again, if you're going to pick something for your sudden death, you would normally want to pick either Flag Rally. King of the Map didn't exist yet. That wasn't until 2013, I don't think. But either Flag Rally, CTF, maybe Certain Assassin or something strategic, right? Like you don't want to just BC fight. That's unless you're a BC team, I guess, but that doesn't really give your team much of an advantage usually.
Yeah, because I mean, both teams can BC rather well, so it's kind of just a weird pick.
Both trades seem fine, pretty standard. TBC just gets 2 morts, and NC goes more locks instead of morts for the most part. The Honkey Troing is going to be a big differentiator here, I would say. We're going to have to see what happens with that. That tells me that TBC wants to do 3-prong on this. So
Yeah.
And
Looks
I
like
assume NC's going to do 2-prong maybe. What was that, Monty?
We have a couple less mercs than them, it looks like, but yeah, otherwise they're pretty. And we got a white.
Oh, people are saying for GKG in the chat. Nice. Thank you.
And
And here I am watching it 14 years later. Are you guys ready to start this?
Yep, 0.
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Game on.
I remember there was this replay of you, GKG, that everybody was giving you shit for getting land whited or something.
Oh, yeah, the triple land white. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's
we
not
all
like it was
have
a
our-
tournament game or anything. It was just a rabble game. But yeah, I just got so much shit. And fair. I mean, it was
Flag
funny. It was funny to
captured.
watch.
Oh yeah,
We all have our
AJ
little
playing
moments like
feature
that,
event
though.
flip-flops. Oh
It's
yeah,
always
you're getting
hilarious when like
The-
one of the more I guess higher level players just gets
Flag
land whited or some
captured.
other thing.
Yeah, the story behind that was I was eating and watching TV at the same time while I was playing like super casually, and
Flag.
That's
Koo was given nothing but those 3 whites, so he was
Flag
like full
captured.
focus microing
White
them.
assassin.
I was just given this like 27 warrior flank, and I'm just like fucking off, and I'm not realizing
Flag
that like
captured.
Koo is like just fully focused on setting up some whites there, and I just run into it. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Man, I gotta say I'm not really liking the split for TBC right now. It's kind of just better to have the Trout kind of together more like NC has. I just don't like Honky having 1 and like Honky. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you got the solo trial, I feel like you have to be like in their backfield, like annoying them. Like you can't be front to back when one trial is your only unit. Like you're not doing anything right.
Flag
Yeah, it doesn't seem like
lost.
it's gonna accomplish a hell of a lot anyway. Even though Honkey plays like a god with that one. So pick out from Psych.
So
I like
what-
how Sam is being so forward with his souls, though, kind of just trying to be annoying to those warlocks.
I don't like typically fighting locks with souls. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't like really fighting them per se. I kind of like just being annoying, like kind of just having
Oh
them
yeah, yeah,
themselves
yeah.
focus on you. Like you
Just
can't
try to
really
like bait,
warlock.
like get them to waste mana. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to actually get a hit on a warlock, but if you can just waste attention. If you have nothing better to do, of course, your main job is still, you know, being the anti-tro. But until then, you can do something.
I do like that TBC got some morts on this. That's usually better for Tro arty pushes, is morts rather than locks.
So Honkey has a Trow middle that isn't really doing.
Yeah, that
really
Tro should just go to
any-
Ghengis in the north. That Tro middle is not going to do
Yeah.
shit. Just running into a bunch of souls. It's crazy.
That's yeah. I don't think Honkey quite gets that. That's kind of why.
Well, and it's like
Nobody really expects him
it-
to. Not known
he
for it.
should have never been given that in the first place anyway. You know, like it's really Bones' responsibility rather than Honky's, I would say, because like that's his only unit. Like, yeah, he could run north. If he runs north, he should then just hand it off to Ghengis. You know.
Yeah, if they just gave him a few more Mercuridia for middle and just that Trow went somewhere useful, because right now it's just really a big deal. It's a 4v5 Trow for
Yeah, TBC's down a player effectively with Homer or Honky not doing anything.
this little mortar hit from Homer on 3 Trow, plinking away. It's always nice when you can clump them.
Yeah,
Just
Karma, I've noticed he clumps his Tro a little too much, especially when he's in range of enemy arty.
Not a lot, of course, but it does add up. And if you can get a Trow punch out of your arty, it can be a big deal.
It does add up, absolutely. Like I've seen games where like clumped Tro eat like 4 or 5 arty shots, and they're already way so far down in the Tro fight, it ends up having a huge difference later on, right? It's like 4 or 5 arty shots is like equivalent to like probably even just like 3 or 4 actually. It's probably the equivalent of a Tro punch basically.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at Honky Tro is probably the lowest in the game right now, and he hasn't done anything with it.
And that's the danger of giving a player, putting a player in a bad position, is that they will try to push that bad position and they will take unnecessary damage. Like he's gonna be bored because there's nothing for him to do, and he's just gonna end up taking unnecessary damage. I see players do it all the time.
That one Trow versus sitting mid for this long is kind of painful.
NC ends up sending a Tro mid though, so now
Oh,
what are
there we
the
go.
look at
So very kind of them, really.
Yeah, I think you're just
Oh,
trying
they
to
are
rush
giving a
forward.
big rush.
So
and
Monty,
that's
you got to
full
pull your
of
souls
help.
up to defend your lock here. Okay. So Monty, your souls are way clumped up.
Oh yeah.
Oh
I've got-
no! Oh no! South just lost all their artery to one lock shot.
I just saw the tail end of it. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ouch.
Who had that Artie? It was
That
with
was
Myrk.
Psych. That's all his
Psych.
units.
So Myrk just
Look at
lost
other
all
Psych.
Artie
His
support.
free push.
That looks like I've been trying to like block for him, but I guess not that time. You can only do that so much is the problem, but yeah, unfortunate.
So yeah,
losing
NC big
two
advantage.
artery
is
to
up.
one shot is horrible positioning.
If you're blocking like every lock shot they throw, you do eventually take like that trap. You have to do that over and over
Oh,
again.
that
Besides
block.
do that, you have to push. I think Psych was kind of relying on that a bit too much.
Ghengis kind of pushing a bad position into
Yeah.
NC's souls in the north. Oh, he ends up taking a
got
ton of Tro damage. Wow.
Yeah. He got
He
wrecked
got
there.
wrecked by
he's
those
hurting, yeah.
souls. Yeah, if I was Ghengis, I would just not even try to push that. The soul support there in the north is really helping. That's Sam up there. Monty has all the souls middle. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I had all the souls and I had to come back middle because like we were starting to get rushed middle, and we should have split some souls off or something.
this is so crazy. Honky should have half of those souls. He's got a
Yeah.
useless tro middle. And yeah, this is such awkward distributions.
Yeah,
Myrk
we
making a
should've-
big push in the north and the south. You might have the advantage there, Myrk. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, that was
yeah.
good.
Oh, don't take the fight.
Oh no.
Oh, you got the stone.
that one-
the tro-
that was-
oh, you! I didn't see your tro was that red. Okay, so you're behind, way behind in tro health.
What happened there?
5
It's like singing
minutes
white, kind of right. in
Oh,
front.
you're gonna get cleaned up, Myrk. They got 2 tro advantage over you.
Yep, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, this
That-
game's pretty much over.
That mid trail's done nothing the whole game, dude. Like even all the trail went south, like he's just running around mid, like against nothing. I don't get it.
Bone had really bad distribution on this, and he picked it too. This is why, as a captain, you have to write out the distributions too, because it's such an important detail. So Monty has too many souls, and Honky
Yeah.
has a useless tro. Like that's
And we were both stuck middle, like we
and
couldn't-
both and you're both middle. Yeah, exactly. Such an awkward distribution.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game's basically over. Yep, all. So Bone has 2 picks. And he loses both of them. I mean, it's just. To me, this is like inconceivable as a captain. Like I think I was almost undefeated on sudden death picks until I think this year Asmo won on Oh no, I didn't. I didn't pick it though, and also the sudden death rules changed, so never mind.
I mean, the strategy wasn't anywhere near as bad as the desert, but it really
Yeah.
wasn't very good either. It was like
It was a
very
standard
suboptimal.
strategy, but like the only way to fuck it up
That's
is
the
on the
start.
distributions, and he did. He fucked it up on the
Yeah.
distributions. So
Bad distributions.
Flag contested.
it's such a massive advantage to have a sudden death pick. It really is.
Flag lost. Flag lost. Flag contested. Flag captured.
Ghengis somehow won north. I didn't see what happened up there.
Adren just
Contested.
locked Shaister. Did you see that, Asmo?
Flag
Yeah, I
contested.
do.
Not see
Flag
it.
contested.
It's a couple of some Mercs, but
Not that it matters, but yeah, I don't. Ghengis. What did Ghengis do? How is he winning that north? Yeah, I didn't see that either. I assume NC just kind of pulled away some units from there or something.
Yeah, it must have.
This was Bone's first finals,
Yeah.
even appearance maybe as a player, even let alone captain.
Alright, so lock pick off from Monty till the too little too late, but very nice.
Was Bone or Ducky, aka Ducky, he in any of the other finals that anybody can think of?
just
I don't
2012.
think so. I don't think he ended up capping again after this, which is probably for the best. But
No, he
yeah.
did. He did captain in 2012 too
Okay.
against me.
Did he?
And he did similarly bad stuff. Yes.
Oh Lord.
But
Well, I mean, he got pus in desert at least. Did he? Did he learn that?
I think so. Probably.
Okay. Well, great.
Nothing like that. Yeah. No, but I mean, this is 2010. He didn't have. This was his first appearance. Nothing before this, right? Like 2012 was after this.
Flag
So.
lost.
Yeah, I don't think so. This was his first finals.
Karma and Eastwind had big games. Ghengis, I feel like the one mistake I saw Ghengis make was trying to push into those souls. Other than that, I feel like he was trying to do what he could. Just like Bone just did not set his team up for success, though. I mean, that was the big thing.
Our splits were bad. Yeah.
Yeah, Myrk, like everything kind of rested on your shoulders to make something happen in the south. But then when Sick lost his arty, it was kind of done. So
Yep.
Probably as soon as he lost his
think,
arty, I think what I would have done if I were you is I would have gone middle because, again, you really got to have arty support with your Tro, Myrk. Even though you're already in a deficit, like trying to push out with just melee, no arty support is going to just make that deficit bigger probably, so.
Yeah, I agree. Probably should have backed off. Also, I don't know if there was some kind of a miscommunication with me and Psych, but if you're throwing, you can't really block every single lock shot forever. I mean, you block the key ones when you're pushing, but I don't know. Like, I guess he got a lock shot on both of his units and just kind of in a silly way, but I don't know. It's just one of those things.
My opinion is blocking on Trow is actually bad unless if it's like a coordinated push that you're doing, like a rush. And
Yeah,
you're
like
I,
if you really need to and you want to be really aggressive and you just want to kind of nullify their locks for a bit, but yeah, like the damage on Trow adds up and like you
Yeah.
for
can't do that
sure.
forever.
If I see people Trow and they're blocking all the time, I will literally just shoot to get Trow
I
health.
do that
Oh,
too. Yeah.
100%. Yeah, take whatever
Yeah.
damage you can. And that's the thing, dude, people mess this up with just very generally with any arty unit. They will shoot at stuff that they miss instead of taking the guaranteed hit
Free
on something
damage.
else. Always
Yep.
take the free damage.
100%. Yep.
Always.
Yeah, I would rather take a 1% Tro health than 0 damage on anything. 100%.
Like with archers, I see it all the time too. Like people could like they could shoot at the thrall or
Yep,
the like some other melee that's close enough to hit, but they'll sit there
Yeah.
and still archer fight, and they want to sit there and shoot at the archers at max range, and it's like, dude, take the damage on the melee units
Yeah.
all day.
I 100% agree there. Yeah, any damage you can actually get, you should take.
Absolutely,
Whether it's a
yeah.
thrall or a trow or a goal, like just take it.
Yeah, as far as troing with the arty support, what I always do is like I'm ready to block for my arty support if they get into trouble, and usually I can judge it every now and then mistakes happen, but usually you can judge it, like you can see that your arty guy is in trouble and block if they absolutely need it. Just like have the tro ready to block just in case, but yeah, obviously you want to minimize the amount of unnecessary blocking for sure.
Yep. Yeah, I try to make like last resort.
Yeah,
It's not
exactly.
the first choice, it's the emergency option.
All right, let's go to the last one, which is the famous. This is the famous one. This is
So-
the famous.
Yeah, this one.
Still talked about to this day.
I
This
don't
is like.
remember this one at all. I wonder what happened here.
This is like.
You guys,
It's games
you
like
guys
this. They
smell
go in the
something?
myth culture, like for history. You know.
you guys smell something? It's smelling a little bit smoky in here.
That's exactly my point. Yeah.
This one left a bad taste in my mouth.
Again, okay. So NC picked this, I think, right? So they. And it's FR again. So NC must have liked how this played out earlier in the match. And they're like, yeah, let's repeat it. Let's do that again. Bone, what does he do the same thing? No. So
He
No.
just
Genghis has all the
All
tro,
the now, I
Yeah.
like that better than
so that's
his
definitely
previous
way
one.
better. And he maxes souls this time. So Bone learned already from the same game earlier in the match. He's doing something very different. That's good. But yeah, obviously something else happens instead.
think his
Honkey with
original-
Farfetch. I don't know about this. I mean,
What's that?
Honky has 4 of our fetch. And I have
Oh
the other
yeah,
4.
yeah, yeah.
I don't consider Honky one of our better fetchers.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I don't think he would either.
No, I don't think so either. Yeah, I'm not sure how some of Bones' choices in who he hands rolls to has been questionable.
Yeah, I probably should have been on fetch on this one, but I mean it doesn't matter at the end of the day.
You were on. What were you on?
I have souls. I have like
Souls,
a
okay.
all soul
Well,
pack.
souls are important still on this though.
Game on.
They
Oh
are,
shit!
yeah.
I'm at 11:58. I just paused it.
Let's see who's playing for us. We have myself, Ghengis, Homer, Monty, Psych. I'd give any of those 5, like Fetch and Trow over, I mean, Honky. I'd give Honky like Souls or something personally.
Yeah, I would agree. Interestingly, NC only gives Ku 1 fetch along with his souls, so they think that the fetch with the souls. Ku has been consistently being given soul packs on this map, I will just say, and he's done great. I think every time I've seen, he is really good with it. So yeah, that's a good move. This is one of those maps where like I almost give like my heavy hitters souls. It's such an important job. So like anybody who's like a monster with that role is super crucial on this, because if you take control of those cliffs on the side, it really is a big difference in getting control of mid.
They are huge, yeah. They're very important.
We got Psych and Homer also on souls. Again,
Yeah.
three-way split on souls on this is a little awkward, because usually
Yeah.
you want to split them two ways for evenly on both flanks cliffs, but
We've got 8 souls.
I'm at 1158. If you guys are there,
I'm there.
Yeah, I'm there too.
Same.
all right, going 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I'd have to say like these player splits are very questionable.
Yeah, I don't
You're
know
good.
if like Bone was a little newer to capping maybe at this point. I know he captained some as Ducky on like more newbie teams, I think, but like never at this level. I do think he might have improved as a captain in later years, but this was pretty early on still for him, I think.
Flag captured. Flag captured.
It does
Flag
track.
captured.
Yeah.
Flag captured.
I want to see how early this shenanigans happens, because like to me it's shocking if it happens super early that doesn't get restarted.
Oh, I remember what
happens
you're
in,
talking
like,
about right now,
captured.
yeah.
It happens in like the first 2 minutes of the game. Like, yeah. See,
Fire
right now,
alarm of death.
Genghis just
Fire
said, "Fuck
alarm.
fire
Yeah, it's already
alarm."
starting. Yeah.
Fuck fire alarm and
Just
I mean
yeah, just like,
So like this
restart.
sends our team into disarray. Like,
And
Genghis is like,
Ghengis doesn't hand his units off.
He's still
no.
pockets and he has to
you're
go.
going to die to fire on a
He's
mid.
sitting here typing,
Yeah,
but
he's
not
like-
hitting.
He's like, should I leave?
Wow.
I'm gotta leave. We're like, no, just
Flag.
stay.
Okay,
He's
take my
like, "I'm
tros.
gonna-"
He does say take my tros at least.
Flag
And then his
captured.
brother's like, die,
take
you
the-
bitch.
Flag
Homer,
captured.
don't
no,
fucking
Homer.
go.
Dude, this needs to be a restart.
This
So
is a
don't-
restart. Just restart
This is
it.
a game deciding.
Yeah,
like, it
tournament
decides the
deciding.
finals, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's the finals deciding game.
Look at this. The
I
game's
don't even
over right
know he
now.
has the
Go
shroud.
right
And,
in.
like, we just
Exactly.
lost. We
Then
just
there
lost
goes the
that.
river fetch.
Yeah,
Oh wow, yeah, this is a disaster.
yeah, I
Like,
mean-
and then,
we have lost at this point.
that sucks, man.
If I was on the other team, I would just hand the restart even. Like, just
For real.
restart it. My God.
I don't want to win that freaking Metro Cup on
No.
this.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the
that's
TBC takes a like 10% worth of damage or so and some tro health, and they give up mid. So
Like most
Flag
of Bungee's fetch are
captured.
now dead. He only has one left.
Yep. Yeah, we
oh
lost.
yeah,
Middle.
so he's
They
the
got white.
oh man, yeah, that's a big deal then. Yeah, you guys are way down in fetch. But again, why are you giving Honkey fetch? Yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah, he's really not the guy for that. We'd say this shit himself, and I mean to talk so much shit about Honkey, but he's never considered himself, you know, anything more than like a 2, maybe 3 baller. And like fetch duties, like where you put your 4s and your 5s at.
So yeah, I mean this game already unfortunately looks like it's kind of over.
Yeah, that early fetch loss is so massive. It's
Yeah,
really
the fact that
They
there's
are
like 3
such
touchdowns
virtually
is
dead.
huge.
And they got mid for free out of it.
And all their whites sunk too.
Yeah, they got whites in top and
All
bottom.
their whites, 4 whites sunk too. Oh my god, that's huge.
Yeah, like there's just we were done at this point.
It's like Syke sees them, but nobody's really shooting them with fetch or anything. That's
Yeah, I even said
Pretty
they
bad.
sank two white south.
Psych
Nobody
says
does.
2 south, 1 north. It's actually 2 south, 2 north.
so many whites.
They redistributed a little bit, but
NC's like, yeah, we're just gonna cap. Yeah, well.
May as well. Nothing TBC can do to push that.
Yeah, NC apparently okay, just taking that win. Wow.
A free win, yep. From what I remember, it was like somebody burned some popcorn in a microwave and it stormed. That's what set the fire alarm off.
I mean, 90+% of fire alarms are false fire alarms. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's...
It's pretty rare that they're actually like an actual fire. I mean, okay, so he did have to actually leave, but I just think he should have actually gotten... I guess he would have had to like fall back and hand them off anyway. I just think that like he was just kind of talking that whole time, not really doing much.
I mean,
Yeah, it was. There was so much indecision there, yeah, and it like that's what killed us because we were all
Really
standing there
unfortunate.
like, what are we gonna do? And then they're like, we're gonna fucking kill you. And
It
then
really should have been a restart.
Yeah. Yeah, even if Ghengis couldn't play, like, definitely still restart it. So, yeah, there's no confusion.
and I get
Flag
railed
captured.
south. He redistributed some of the units, but yeah, I mean like, it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, Monty's got, Tro, Zerks, and Souls.
And I'm against 2 versus 1,
yeah.
against double the force, and
Flag
Yeah,
captured.
2v1, you're right, against a superior force, yeah.
still a
Lock
couple
himself.
things. Yeah, like
Myrk's going for a Tro rush mid. Well, to be fair, there's no Souls defending it, so that's the right play to make.
Yeah, I mean, you have to do something this position for sure. Looks like I'm gonna get a bunch of fetch things.
Oh, yeah. Well, but then they're going to counter on your
That's actually
fetch.
pretty good. But yeah, now they're killing ours. And
Now,
of
if
course
your
they're
Souls
killing
were in position, they could have defended those Tro. It's so crazy. People's Souls, they're never focused enough on defending the Tro, I swear to God.
Now my trial is gonna kick some fetch, but it's gonna take a ton of damage there.
Yeah. Now, they only have 2 fetch now, but you're down to Tro. At this point, you might want to just conserve your health and get out of there. But it doesn't really matter, the game's kind of over.
yeah.
Pretty much.
So yeah, they have a massive Tro health lead at this point. Monty got cleaned up in the south.
Yeah, I got wrecked south. Yep. And that's how we lost the World Cup.
Womp womp.
Yeah, you guys won the Barons Venice, but everything else. Well, this game almost didn't. You really
5
didn't have a
minutes
chance on this
remaining.
one,
Yeah, yeah.
Flag
We really. I don't know why we didn't restart this
Victory
one. I don't know if
imminent.
like.
Maybe it was
like
something
nobody,
to do
like
with,
if anybody on your team had just left the game, it probably would have been restarted. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
everybody
I don't
just kind of stayed though.
Dude, that's a rough son of death right there for TVC. You have the desert, which is like almost it's like
Yeah.
an auto
Like
loss.
know. The craziest final strategy ever.
Super
Yeah,
rough.
Calling it easily the most retarded MWC SD ever, possibly.
This game is
And
all
it really
auto loss. So you have like 2 auto losses in the son of death, and then even the trial you're like put at a major disadvantage.
Yeah, the throne game, and then an unfortunate handling of a fire alarm, and not a restart.
And Tirri had to leave too, like a game or 2 ago, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
or,
lost. Ab
key player
had to
ever.
leave. Tirri had to leave.
Oh, that's
like,
right. Abs left too. Yeah.
Ours
Oh yeah, we
as
lost
well.
that too.
Yeah,
No,
ours
Arzenic,
left.
I think we lost. Yeah.
Oh yeah, ours is
How many
gone
players-
too. Wow.
Cause yeah, it was such a long finals. Like people had to start doing stuff. So
Yeah, so many games.
That was a fair amount of games for sure. Yeah. There's only a couple MWCs that were longer than this. This is
Yeah,
like one of the
Promo with a
toughest.
comment. You
It's
guys
probably
are
like
just
the
better
third
at dealing with
longest.
abandonment than they are. Abandoned, yeah, that's the word.
Flag captured.
Sam had a big game. Was he troing? What the hell? He had a tro at the end. Did they split their tro?
yeah, maybe just for the ratios.
Oh no, Karma had a tro. Yeah, they split tro. I think Sam is. He cleaned you up in the south, Monty. So you must have got a bunch of damage to that.
Merc still did better
Adrenaline was a
than them, though.
fetcher. And I think Eastwind was 2. So those salmon,
Coup got
32%.
big damage. I think a lot of that was on your Tro, probably, Myrk, because he had the
Yeah,
souls
Myrk-
defending your Tro, yeah.
Yeah, true. For that push against their fetch, yeah, took a ton of damage there. I guess it's one of those things, though. Like when you're behind, you kind of have to make silly plays sometimes and kind of hope you get lucky. So I
Yeah.
guess rushing was kind of the right thing. You had to. Although I don't know. I don't know if there's really anything I could have done at that point different.
I know
Maybe be a bit more efficient and not get hit as much by souls. But it was
I
kind of an
know
uphill battle.
I know that like mentally I was just like fuck this at that point. Like after that the desert game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that morale thing. Like when you have a
Yeah.
throw like that, it's like
Yeah.
can you? Yeah, you really lose faith in your captain, and that's kind of
Yeah,
happened. I think a
I
bit.
totally agree.
So I know that I was like this is bullshit. I'd given up mentally at that point. Like I just didn't care anymore.
Yep. Totally understand it. I might have been in the same position. Well, I would have been fucking calling for taking over the captain's job like a long time ago. So, yeah, if I could have captained this team, I'm pretty convinced I could have beat NC with that team.
Yeah, I agree. It was well, I mean, obviously some of the strategies were just trash, but the distribution to players was also
Yeah.
pretty questionable through this whole thing. Like I mean, giving key units to Honkey, I don't get it. Like he was not considered one of our top players by any means.
What was the score of the first? Was it? Did it go to 6 games or did it go to
Funny
full
man, like
7?
listen, like this cast and that one is like me and Honkey making up, and I'm just talking shit about his play, but he'd get it, I think. I don't think he'd mind if I talk shit about his myth skills per se, but I think giving him that was stupid.
Well, it's
All
not
that
his
stuff.
fault though that
Not his
I don't
fault, no.
blame Honky for being
I
given
blame
those
Bone.
units. It's Bone,
Yeah,
like
it's the
Bone's.
captain's
Like
job.
It's his decision to give those units,
Yeah.
so it's not really Honky's fault.
you have to have an idea of what your players are capable of, and it's
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Yeah,
What
the
was the
original
score of the original series?
3-1-3 was actually a tie.
Oh shit. Okay. But NC won on points though. Is that right?
Apparently, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Okay.
So super. Yeah, the first 7
It
games
was
were super close.
Yeah, it was
super
a close
And then
finals.
the
We
sudden
did-
death just like shit the bed hard for TBC because
Yeah.
that desert game, like you guys were
It set the
saying,
tone.
it just set the tone and like just sucked all the morale out of the whole team
Yeah.
after that. Yeah.
When it's like just rush
Yep.
this wall of thrall into the enemy team and die, you're like, okay. I guess I'll do that.
This feels really bad to lose like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
I
don't mind if
definitely.
we have a reasonable strategy. We just have a bad game and get outplayed, but just having no chance going into it and just you're just feeding people kills is just super infuriating.
The other reason I'm upset about this game is I really wanted to actually see Ghengis Tro on this because I just wanted to see where his level was because I know where he was at 2011 and I just wanted to see like where the difference was between 2010 and 2011. In general, it seems like he wasn't quite fireball level, but I really would have liked to have seen him do the troing on this. Really unfortunate. Like he
Yeah.
sat the other one too. It's so crazy to me. Like again, giving Homer Tro on the other the other game played of this earlier in the match, and
Yeah.
Ghengis sat. He wasn't even in the game. It's like crazy to me, man. That would have been one of his strongest maps. Oh man.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't remember
highly
the reasoning
unfortunate.
behind
I
that.
think he would have done rather well at this trial. I liked him having 3 trial in this just to go mid with. It's usually better when they're together. I
Yeah.
find
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
that was the
Yeah,
one good
I don't
thing
split.
about the distribution
I
here.
can't remember if I did a split tro on this before. I feel like I did.
So I mean, when there's so many souls that you can't really deal with like anything for the most part, you can like a lone trow. How does it get anything done?
Asmo, I think I recall playing against you on this for something.
Yeah, I think you split.
Where I can't remember if it was you guys split the tro or I did. I want to say you guys did.
Oh, really? I thought it was you guys. I can't remember. Was that this year? I can't remember. I know
No,
sometime
it was
recently.
years ago, not this year. I think you had a tro that split off, and you ran into HMP's Zerks, and H&P like defended your tro really well, and then I ended up countering and pushing your guys' middle with 3 tro against 2
That
or
must
something.
have been like 2014 or something.
Yeah, something like that, maybe. Something. I don't even know if it was an MWC. It might have been something else. I don't remember, but I don't think I split tro on this. Yeah. It's I mean, the one thing he did do right when splitting tro is you always put Artie support with the split tro, so he got that part right at least. But then there was no souls; it was just the fetch, so yeah, it wasn't enough. Anyway, yeah. Any closing comments? I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks the way that ended. I would say, yeah, I think Bone was a great player. Like I would have liked to have. Help teach Bone a few things. That I was like, I think he had the potential. Like always, like we don't have very many enthusiastic, like people who want to captain. Like even finding people that want to captain is a rare thing, right? Then finding players that are good that want to captain. Bone was a good player. He clearly had the potential to be a good captain as well. He just needed a little bit more time and help to figure it out, I think. And maybe like don't be so trying to do something different just for the sake of being different. Like like being creative just for the sake of being creative. Like it's, I don't know. I don't know if he had a little bit of that because NC has a little bit of that sometimes too. Like they're just trying to do weird shit just for the sake of it, which I guess if that's you really enjoy doing that, fine. But it's gonna cost you tournaments against good players. So.
Yeah, I mean, a good gimmick, I mean, if it catches people with their pants down, sometimes can work, but usually, like, the top teams will, they've seen enough in their day to, like, be able to deal with it.
Yeah, personally, like, those are things to do, like, earlier in the tournament, I would say, but, like, a finals, like, all that kind of bullshit should kind of go to the side, because you just played for 2 months to get to that finals match.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah.
why risk it? Just play
Yeah.
it for real that time, that one match, you know?
Yeah, so I guess going back to the entire drama about me quitting, I think we can kind of figure out why, just kind of being demoralized after that whole
Oh,
sudden
the
death
desert
incident.
game.
I mean,
Yeah, the sudden death and the desert game is in particular.
those, yeah, I was like, okay, I used to think going into that, Ducky was a good captain or Bone was a good captain, whatever, but then after that, I was like, maybe not so much.
So Bone's strategy on desert is what created Bulls, is what I'm hearing.
You know what? Probably, that's, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's interesting to think about what would have happened if Myrk and the whole Myrk Honkey thing didn't happen, right? Like, what would have happened? Because, like, I feel like I still would have been looking for a team to captain against NC. Like, I just knew that I could beat NC if I had a good team behind me to captain them. That's what all I was really waiting for. And but Honky puts together Bulls, but it has Kirk and Paris, and I didn't get along with either one of them. So like, it would have had to have been a different team, or maybe it would have happened anyway. Who knows? Like maybe it would have happened anyway. Like maybe Honky doesn't talk to me. Myrk is on Bulls. He doesn't talk. Honky doesn't talk to GKG. It's just Bulls is as it is without GKG, and then GKG comes crawling to Bulls asking to captain them against NC, right? Like maybe that's what happens. I don't know.
Had you had like a major like capping success before 2011, GKG?
No, not really. Like I did not win any tournaments as a captain prior to 2011.
That's kind of like the tournament that kind of put you on the map as far as a captain.
100%. Yeah, I was not. I was totally unproven as a captain. I had captained teams in tournaments before, but it was like newbie teams, like the Wardorfs TWD back in like I don't know early 2000s, something like that. I think one or two other teams potentially. Always interested in strategy, even on Kakarju's Circle in 2001. I was getting involved in the strategies, and I think I captained a couple games, if I'm not mistaken, that year, and was more involved in strategies beyond just 2 games as well. So always interested in strategy heavily for many, many years, but I was in the military from like '04 to '08. I was in Roz teams for '07, '08. I didn't really get a chance to start competing seriously in MWCs till about '08 after actually really I don't actually no, I think '08. I think that Raziel team in '08 I was finally out of the military and playing on proper cable internet, but it was just a Raziel team, so that just didn't work out. '09 was on NC, had a great year, but did not captain. I was involved in strategies again, but not captain still. And the strategies is the main thing. So as a strategist, I think I was pretty active, even if I was more active behind the scenes, I guess, as a strategist rather than as a captain. But not many people would have known that. I was still very unproven, for sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. And back-end strategy doesn't really get much credit after the fact.
Yeah,
People
for
just look
sure.
at the captain and
Yeah,
then,
exactly. Like Ska gets tremendous credit as the captain of NC, even though he was actually not involved very much with the strategies for the most part. That was more Shaister. But most people don't know that, right? So
I'm trying to remember if we had prepared strategies for the main games. I mean, I know the sudden death ones we definitely didn't know, because if Ducky had suggested that desert strategy, we would have hunted him down in real life and, just tied him up and made sure he didn't captain ever again. But
Yeah.
he didn't share strategies then, it sounds like.
I
Yeah,
don't think
I
so.
don't remember them like preparing strategies for anything. So I'm not saying they didn't, but I wasn't aware of them if they did. So
Yeah, I gotcha. Any closing thoughts before we wrap this up, guys?
I don't know. I think I've talked enough shit about the desert, and I've given Honky enough shit. He probably hates me now for making fun of his mythicals so much, being like, "Oh yeah, don't give Honky this." No, but in reality, we're probably still cool. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have much else to say. I mean, the sudden death was just really disappointing this series.
yeah,
But
I'd agree
the
with
main
that.
games, there was a lot of fun in this game too. Like honestly, the people in the game, on our team rather, they were pretty solid. I thought it wasn't the player skill by any means. It's
No,
just
it was definitely a captain problem. Yeah, the team I think
Yeah,
yeah, the
was
captain
fine.
problem. I
Yeah.
think Bone. I mean, he needed to cut out the bullshit, and I don't know. Like there was definitely a lot to improve there. I mean, he had some good ideas, but well, I mean, not the desert, but
The shot calling was not adequate either because a couple times you guys didn't recognize when you needed to just run the timer out. Yeah.
there was just some
yeah,
silly things like that. I don't know, Honky having one trout middle just the whole time and nothing being done about it. Like really should have been redistributed. Just little things like that. I
yeah.
thought was
The
kind of not great.
communication in general, I'd say, like, yeah, like
Yeah, I agree. NC had way better communication the whole
yeah,
turn,
like
the whole match. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
if you watch the chat, we weren't chatting a lot, but yeah, like just redistributing units, saying like, hey, our current situation's not going to work. Like, we need to do something different. I mean, even the last game, like, we really just sat middle while we were figuring out what was going on with Genghis until it was too late. Like,
I
we
saw
could
it
have.
even the very first game on the Venice game when you guys were kind of down. I remember kind of briefly mentioning it a little bit, I think. You guys were kind of down in the last couple minutes, and it just felt like your team kind of gave up, like
Yeah,
kind of prematurely, maybe. Like, yeah, you guys were down, but like, there's like no real fight there to like make an effort, right? And like, yeah, the team morale seemed like a real problem. Even from the very first game, it seemed like that to me.
and maybe part of that was because we were. I mean, I sat like 3 or 4 games. Ab sat a few games.
A lot of
Psych sat.
sitting, yeah.
Yeah, like we were rotating people a lot. Like maybe having the same 6 people for the whole duration of the match would have been better. I don't know. Like swapping out
I
one
guess I can
person.
kind of see why Homer rejected me from joining this team because it was already like
Yeah, we
too
were.
big of a roster, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
I hate
Yeah.
I hate swapping players out,
Me
to be
too.
honest.
Me
Like
too. I hate it.
even as the captain of the team, even if I'm not sitting, like I want consistency when I'm having to
Exactly. It like
freaking
ruins the whole vibe for the whole
yeah,
team, like because you're always changing shit all the time. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why my team rosters have always been very lean. My team rosters are usually like a couple players smaller than everybody else's for that very reason.
Well, I'll use that to circle all the way back to the draft predictions, and that's why I like LSO's team, because I think he's got that consistent core that he's played with so much.
That's true. I mean, totally valid point. Yeah, I mean, I think definitely I have a stronger prediction for like it's hard for me to say between LSO and Asmo's teams, but definitely fully expect Asmo and LSO's teams to be in the finals. I would be surprised if that didn't happen without some major attendance issues or something like that causing it. So, yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying like I'm gonna try to take Jack King's team to the finals too, but
Definitely
We'll see
try.
what
Yeah, I mean,
we'll see what happens.
yeah, we'll see what Rat's team. Like I was saying, he's got a more BC focused team. It seems like to me. You got to figure out how to translate that BC power into the team dynamic to win the actual games, right? So you need some good shot calling. You need some good strategies. Like those are the two big ones to really fill that dynamic. Karma has to step up and be a big shot caller for your guys' team. But you said he's probably not going to show, so that even replacing Karma with another substitute, Karma's like kind of maybe the primary shot caller. So that's going to be a big loss if he can't show. Yeah.
We'll see.
It's
Yeah,
interesting how many people from this finals are still, at least drafted into the tournament.
Yeah, that is an interesting
14
point
years
to
later.
make. Yeah, a lot of these players are still playing. Famously, Eastwind and Bone kind of missing. Cyclops too. Cyclops, this must have been one of his last periods of activity. I think he stopped. Oh no, did he keep playing till 2012? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it wasn't much longer for him. I don't think in any case.
Yeah, it was near the end of his term.
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah.
sure. Like maybe one or two more, but yeah, I don't think I've seen him in a long time.
Oh, Ku famously stopped playing after this too. Yeah, this was like the last time he played.
What team was Q on for this one?
And see, oh,
He's the 32.
Oh, sorry, you mean CUQ. I thought the KUQ, Cougar or whatever.
oh no, not Cougar, no. Yeah, Ku,
He's the
and
best
NC's Ku,
dominant.
yeah. Oh, by the way, another little tidbit. Ku actually did not play for NC when this tournament first started this year in 2010. So he was already kind of like on his way out from Myth. And I actually tried to get him to play on my team for that one match with Killer to do like a 3v8 or something. And because he was already not playing anyway. And he didn't want to. He told me that if he was going to play, he was going to play with NC. So that was the end of that. Ku and I were friendly actually at this period of time, but things soured after I left, I guess. So for whatever reason.
This is actually the second Mithril Cup. I noticed that Myrk was on a team with a pretty big drop at the game-deciding game. It was the same thing in 2001 too.
Yeah, that leg out at the end of that last game for 2001.
Cap.
Oh, that's right.
That's
right. Cap dropped on that 2001 match.
It was the Trower too.
Man, Myrk, you got some bad luck, dude.
Oh no.
I really did. I had some really bad luck. Yeah, and then when did we win as TMNT?
2013.
Oh, nice. So like 3 years after this, finally no one leaves in the finals.
Yeah, so you like you're hopping around teams, TBC to NC who beat you the year before, to to TMNT who beat you 2 years before. So yeah.
Pretty much.
I'm interested to see the 2012 now. Let's see what changed with Ducky Bone as captaining.
Who were the finals teams in that one, 2012?
Yeah, we can look at it really quick. It was Southern Parkians was my team, which is kind of a Bulls. It's kind of like the follow up Bulls team. It's just missing Kirk for the most part. We kind of like replaced Kirk with Eastwin and Kruniak is the major difference. But we still have everybody else pretty much. And then the other team is kind of like an NPT Cox type of team, I guess. And Rab does captain some of those games, it looks like. So it wasn't just Bone. So I think it was Rab and... Or maybe Rab only captained the first game is what I remember. And then...
Chicken wire captains the game. That's weird.
Okay, Chicken Wire captained the game. Okay. Well, he did captain in...
Bone captain like all but a few games though.
Yeah. He captained most of them. Yeah. Chicken Wire captained the game, yeah. Chicken Wire captained in 08, and he captained in 09 too. So he captained sometime. Oh, I remember how that. Yeah, I remember how it ended. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, well, I don't know who the heck we're gonna get on for that.
12.
Yeah,
I don't know.
maybe ours, Paris or ours and Gecko. Maybe I don't know.
I could do Gecko.
Well, in any case, let's wrap it up there, guys. Monty and Myrk, thanks for joining us. It was fun. By the way, credit to you both for coming on and reliving this painful experience. Like
Yeah.
a lot of people wouldn't want to, bear out like a bad, like a MWC match that you lost and like relive it in like painful detail like that. So full credit that you guys came on even when nobody from the winning team would come on. So, that's appreciate it.
Yeah, it's funny getting pissed off about a game that happened 14 years ago.
Yeah, it is what it is at this point. But yeah,
Yeah.
at the time it definitely hurt. But yeah, at this point, who cares? But I
Yeah, kind of
appreciate
true. Kind of true.
appreciate the opportunity to talk about it. I mean, they were still good games. It was a good series of games. So
Yeah, true that. The actual main series was pretty fun.
yeah,
All right.
disappointing result, but
Yeah, I hear you. All right, we'll leave it there. Thanks everybody for watching. And until next time, take care.
Take it easy.